Welcome back, everyone. You're watching TorNis Entertainment, the variety streamer who breaks games, songs for hardcore. This is already day 9 of the series, and one day before the new year, Eve. Yeah, also longer stream today. I started earlier and already finished with my dinner, by the way. So, no patches, of course, no hotfixes, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, everything is fine here. Yeah, I don't really have any intro or like some special announcements or let's just jump into the gameplay. And we gotta embrace the suffering of me analyzing 6 new classes. Honestly, I feel like I should do that a little bit. Like, I know I just started the stream and everything, but I should maybe like do it slightly later because there's going to be like most, let's say, players and specialists of the game who are watching me. They're not here right now also, so we might have some discussions and what's not. But yeah, like I might end up fighting something, so that means that I will be underpowered. Well, I mean, I will definitely try to analyze. I mean, some of the classes probably going to be obvious to take than others, but well, again, when there's options of 3, then gotta be careful still with that. Like, and this is like, I could easily make a guide video for Long War the Chosen or something, yeah, on YouTube, like explaining every skill synergy and all the nuances that are not described in a skill descriptions and game rules of the Long War. And this will be like kind of like, it will take maybe 30 minutes maybe or less for each guide video. But for this game, it's, you know, it's you have to experience many runs, many builds, and try different skills. You don't know the state of the skills, you don't know if they work, you don't know if they're bugged or not, you don't know some of the skills, you don't even understand, like, whenever it's like single, multi, AoE specifically, or how it's aimed, and like, mostly you can, but yeah, I'm just saying that there's been times where I was like surprised how the skills works, let's just say it this way. And again, I was, I guess, blessed by the fact that, you know, some other players who played the beta or alpha before also in my chat was able to ward me before the disaster would happen. By the way, speaking of the vault, let's put story items, or at least like something that I can expect. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention it. Oh, by the way, check this out. So this is something important for later. So you see I got avoid pirate trophies. So when you kill enemies in a space combat, all their loot goes into the actual your personal inventory instead of this cargo. So again, it's also unsupported item, so it's kind of weird that it even does that. So it's like it breaks its own, I guess, the rule of the game. But yeah, they programmed so that the loot from the battle ships is going to the inventory. But yeah, obviously it should be here. Wait, 100%? Wait, isn't the one of these is 30%? How is this 100%? Is that a scam? Wait, did they fix it so that... Oh, no. I hope there's no scam here. 10%, 10%, okay. Why is it 10? Everything is like perfectly 100. I'm not trusting this anymore. Well... Wait, how is this a 100%? Like... Maybe it's a bug and it's 25% each piece. Yeah, because that doesn't make any sense. I guess I'll ask that question later too, if anybody knows. But yeah, this is sus. In fact, let's maybe... Okay, so there's like 5%, 9 copies, 10%. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like there's a scam after the patch. It's just like the... Now it's... Yeah, you look at that. Oh my god, that's dirty. No, game. So they hotfixed it or in a patch, so it doesn't even show you 100 like whatever percentage over percenting, so it's 102%. So yeah, man, I think this is like, I get this, so it's just so that the players would less stress about you know, incorrect like ratios. But I mean, you cannot remove items from, like, for example, this is 50%, and then 7 by 8 here, and that's pretty bad. Yeah, this is overkill too, obviously, and I cannot remove that. And again, yeah, so I have to manually check like every single thing now here. Are you kidding me? They make it worse, effectively. Yeah, it's ready to trade, but you're sacrificing some points here too. Like 10% here, and 10%, and 21. So this is like 1% extra, yeah? Yeah. As you can see. Wait, what? Wait, where's the other 6 pieces? What the fuck? Ah, it's stacked here, probably. Oh. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not looking forward for that, but unfortunately, I have to do this again. I would rather, I need to discuss this with the other specialists to, oof. Oh, that is so bad, though. Did they fix a lot of performance issues and bugs? Well, I don't know about performance is always good in the game for the most part, but bugs is going to be unending battle. Unending battle, that's for sure. Let's put the ladders and stuff. I mean, there's no way like I need these like to be in my inventory. It's more like a lore items. It's from the station, yeah. I mean, again, it's that you have an argument that you have an infinite inventory, so you don't have to like put stuff here, but yeah, getting scammed. Not cool. Again, and the fact that the game also, you cannot, like, so you see it says unsupported items, so if I want to correct incorrect percents, and I cannot even do that with these items, and some of them are, like, rare, you know, these crystals, for example, and yeah, they just... Why they removed over 100%? This is just annoying. Like, it's, I have to do the math manually every single time now to compare, because this percent, like, unless you can take items away, like here, for example, yeah, and then you can see the change. You have to do the manual math here every single time. Great, thanks. Thanks for doing that, by the way. I'm just finishing Baldur's Gate 3. This is Owlcat game. You should compare it to Pathfinders, obviously, for the most part, in terms of that. Baldur's Gate 3 is also obviously not free from any issues. It's a massive game and all that. So obviously, like, first acts are polished because of the early access and stuff, but yeah. I mean, obviously, the Baldur's Gate is way more cleaner experience than this game in regards of... Again, if... most of the game content is stationed in Act 2, so, and this act is more or less safe. But Act 3 and Act 4 and 5 is the kino, where basically like back-to-back bunch of story happens, and you're also limited to where you're exploring. There's a bunch of quests and stuff that could go soft-locked, hard-lock, ruin your save files. There could be some just uncompletable situations, and They just recently released a big surprising patch in New Year. Instead of resting and all that, they just released a massive patch. But again, as expected, the patch claims to have fixed a lot and definitely added a lot of cool things, except for this one that I'm just talking about here. And obviously they might break something in the current playthroughs. In fact, I've seen players saying that some changes are like I forgot what was with that, but like some item or ability, like basically have to start a new game to see that change or whatever. I'll buy this someday. Oh yeah, for sure. Like if you don't know the rush or anything, there's gonna be sale for that. Also, by the way, I'm giving away the season pass for this game, but it's only to the people who possess the game right now. And toward excuse me, inter giveaway, there you have to post a proof of you owning the game, because it's really a specific. I usually don't have a giveaways for DLCs and season passes, but this season pass is really expensive, so like very, very valuable. And there we go. We'll mention it a couple of extra times and all that later too. How's difficulty? Again, the difficulty is good, except that this game possesses multiple. Well, if you're good at tactical games, you will eventually reach the point where you can. I mean, even in Act 1, I discovered infinite damage, infinite AP combos, and pretty much bullshit powerful combos. So they exist right now in the game. Clearly, they're not balanced, and developers apparently will decide. Well, again, it will be too late. Most people are probably gonna complete or be done with the game. It's single player, and yeah, but yeah, just the game offers way too much buff stacking, too many abilities, too many classes, too many tokens, so much confusion, so many mechanics within combat that like. You have a characters like, I mean, imagining this, you played like old school Baldur's Gate 1, 2 Neverwinter Nights, or, you know, like these kind of games, right, with the older systems. So you have like the primary stats like strength, intellect, and charisma. You're fapping so hard when you get like +1 or +2 to stat, right? Like you're so happy when you can get that. And with various buffs or items, whatever. Like, it's crazy good if you get that. In this game, within one turn, you can stack primary stats of your characters to oblivion heist, if you know how to play here. And it's just ridiculous how crazy talents and abilities let you do that. No, a difficulty does not matter. It's just like the game have, like, I mean, let me, I guess, show you somehow. Like, just the developers like couldn't figure out how to control this power creep and all that. So there's a class officer, for example. Yeah, you click on like talents, and then there's like a shit. Look at how many talents this game got. This is for one class right now. I'm scrolling. You see this shit here? Well, it's also with the common talents. Like if I filter here to officer specifically, yeah, there's the one here. So these amount and all these talents are like premium bullshit ability for the most part. And there's some characters. This is a default character. A lot of story characters are like aliens. Some special classes, like in the lore of the Warhammer, there's like navigator. There's like these mechanical mech priests, and there's all sorts of other shit. And it gets even worse. Those other characters who are exclusive to story, they have exclusive like origins, and they get so powerful. Like they get better passives and abilities too. And then to make this even worse, so there's this is like a first class. There's 4 first classes. Then there's a choice of 3 extra classes, which by the way, today on stream I'm level to 16, so I have to choose my second class. And then this is like a global class here. So, and each of those have its own circles, and you can get more talents and abilities. It's like It's gonna get even worse here. Every class got its own here. And, well, of course they cannot balance that shit. It's impossible. From what I've seen and everything, it's obvious that it's just, like, it's a game of power fantasy, if you will. Yeah, like, I'm betting my ass. Like, I could literally bet right now a lot of money that in the future where they're gonna do quote-unquote balance patches, the game is still going to be easily breakable, unlike, more condensed tactical experiences like XCOM 2 or King Arthur Night Tales or fucking, like, I don't know, card battler games even, or any tactical games in indie genre you like to play. It just goes very easily out of proportion. And it's fun, and don't get me wrong, it's fun to have like a power fantasy and all that. The main issue with the game's balance in combat is the developers let ease, like, since the start of the game, there's a class called Officer, and you can also have multiple officers in the party. And basically, this class gives the free turns to other characters called extra turns. And during extra turns, you can do stuff, obviously. And during extra turns, you can also do extra turns, and there's also ultimate abilities that gives you fucking infinite turn with the refilling AP and MP. They refill the attack limits of characters and so forth. You can break rules with that effectively. Yeah, it's just like you have a character who creates out of nowhere AP. So, like, if every, like, it would be. It's so dangerous in a game development of these tactical games to give people, like, so the default rule of the game is every character got 4 AP, and 4 AP. This is all they have. When you start breaking fucking game with, like, abilities that discount the skills, that's, like, fine, I guess. But once you get the abilities that literally give you +1 AP, +2 AP on some condition, or even passive later, or extra turns that just create even more value, so you just, like, it's... And then during these extra turns, you activate every other passive and talent that you have that synergizes with extra turns, like getting, like, there's literally talents in a game that gives you characteristics which are stats. Also, another thing about this game, sorry, I'm kind of like a rant here, but since the person in chat's decided to ask me. So another thing I kind of low-key dislike about the balance in this game, it's so easy to break, because in the combat, most abilities are quote-unquote free buffs for the entire battle, no matter how long it is. So instead of just a temporary buff for one, most games have powerful abilities that are just very temporarily, pretty much, right? This game just until end of combat, until end of combat, until end of combat, until end of combat. It works until end of combat. It works until end of combat. Well, when you have a 6 characters, yeah, and they are all synergizing with until end of combat things, you get, like, monsters easily. That, like... So again, you could, like, literally just cut this segment of me discussing here the game, yeah, and make it this separate some YouTube video and all that. But yeah, when you ask or anybody worries about the quote-unquote balance in the game, it's just, it doesn't exist. Enjoy the game, enjoy exploration, enjoy quests, enjoy discussions, enjoy Warhammer universe. Tactical battles are good, but don't expect to be kind of like pressured by challenge, like a Long War of the Chosen or XCOM, or some very hard battles in, like, King Arthur Night Tale. Again, I'm gonna give example. Again, just bad design. King Arthur Night Tale also had the infinite AP issue at some point. They removed them, and they also really nerfed a lot of things. They like cut the shit down. And also that game was by default, like, pretty condensed experience compared to this one, of course. And same goes for the another Chaos Gate, Demon Hunters, or whatever. That garbage also had the AP infinite abuse. And by the time the developers, I think, fixed that, the game was already kind of like nobody cared about it, and they decided to, move on the players. And there was also DLC that released, and barely... I seen the charts on hype and the stats, like, yeah, It was not rather impressive. Anyway, my point is that if I feel super powerful and steamroll everything, it's not fun anymore. It's not rewarding. Well, again, you gotta look for the. You gotta look for goals to. Basically, motivation to play these. It's a massive CRPG. You don't really like. I mean, sure, it would be great if the combats were more challenging and all that, but unfair difficulty, stream plays on hard, dude. If this is like your thing, it's not a gacha moment here if you think so. There's barely any difference between difficulty. Like more HP on enemies, it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, basically that's not a gacha moment if you think so. Unfair difficulty is like it's the same game. It's the same game. If you just completely miss the point of me talking about what I just been talking for 10 minutes, like you can have like fucking unfair ultimate 3 difficulty if you the reference to the garbage Marvel game Midnight Suns that we all got disappointed on. Well, not garbage, but it's just well, there's reason why it was commercially failed by Firax's official reports anyway. But yeah, like you can have even some 3 difficulties above this and it's still not going to be hard. Yeah, in fact, this is going to get even worse because for those who so there's a big difference. There's a people who will play this game without reading too much into talents, and this is actually a great example. I was like literally watching one of my friend's streamers today. He picked a bunch of skills and abilities without even thinking, and he struggled for the boss that I fought, and I won like on a first try. And he was struggling with the boss for like 4 hours on stream. So yeah, you can like basically kind of cripple yourself and not abuse the really, really powerful things and suffer because of that and all that. But it doesn't change the fact that the game is literally opening up a lot of like there should not even exist all these like extra AP, extra turns, such an easy access. There should be some super premium, super limited like. But the fact that you can spam extra turns and give AP like nothing, and stack a bunch of other abilities when you're doing that, that's just crazy. Yeah. Officers and casts are the biggest offenders when it comes to balance. Well, not even that. I mean, at the later in the game, there's going to be like Argenta or your custom like characters who can do like hundreds, if not thousands, damage per burst, and it's just ridiculous. Yeah. Anyway, the point here is I think the game is really, really good, but it does suffer from Owlcat Games TM bugs, and obviously you shouldn't expect here tight. If you're good at tactical games, you will not have a hard time here, basically. And then again, there's discrepancies of difficulty between some encounters and, I guess, space combats, because, like, I think actually picking unfair or hard difficulty cripples your experience with the space combat because of, like, the bonuses and parameters there in the sliders. But yeah, like, space combat should be good to lens once you get that. Extra turns, yeah, I mean, like, what other games you get in extra turns out of nowhere? Like, I mean, it's not how you balance the game. They just you open so many can of worms when you introduce abilities that gives extra action points and turns. Like, name me a game, like, even, like, all these, like, card games, the battlers, card tactical games, like, the old school games, tile-based dungeon crawlers, like any tactical experience. You see that there's like you have a 4 characters, you have a 6 characters, you have a 2 characters. Doesn't matter. Like, do you see them spamming extra turns or that kind of thing? Well, of course, you need to look at the whole picture. I mean, some games are designed by extra turns. Bravely Default, for example. But yeah. HSR, you mean like Hoyover's game? The Honkai Star Rail? Oh, that's a way different thing. It's also funny you mentioned that game, since it's slowly dying right now because people like the problem with that game is that it's like it reached the it cannot evolve like further from the systems of the limited like turn-based combat that they have there. But yeah, it's a discussion for other thing. That's also way different like genre here. And yeah, I mean, this is why like in XCOM, for example, yeah, to you have these like premium officers, which is the parallel to this game officers, yeah, but they're like extremely limited, and you can only have like pretty much one in the party, and they have a limited times you can give a like one extra action to fix your mistake or some kind of super like super thing like. But this game straight right away you get like the run and gun, basically double shot. You can stack it with multi snipers, or you can get multiple officers. You can stack more actions, and just like the game lore is also allowing all this to happen. You have like the boring swords, you have like boring armor, you know, like flamethrowers. Who gives a shit about flamethrowers when you can like take like a navigator's eye and just like shit on a battlefield with that ability, stun lock everything, debuff everything, you can just nuke everything. You have these psionics called psychers that can just do so much bullshit too on the field. Insane. And yeah, again, I'm just saying that is the power fantasy in this game is real. And again, it's not like a bad thing to many people enjoy having unbalanced. Like at the end of the day, I guess you could go this route too. Like when you figure out a good build, or you stole a good build from the internet. Like okay, I spent too much time on it. I got the levels, and I deserve now all that, and I'm gonna face roll enemies because of that. So and continue the power fantasy. All right. Let's continue, and I guess I need water now since yeah, this is why I mentioned the hard and unfair is the same difficulty, so people might feel that. The people with good builds will feel the difficulty of the space combat more. Dude, I am like, I was planning to get like Act 2 and all that, and Footfall, but the moment why did they do this? Why do they like, scamming people like with percents here? I mean, yeah, I have to talk about this with other people too. Like, I want to hear their thoughts. They're interesting mechanics. What do you mean? Just say not to build too powerful builds. The entire game is just filled with them. I mean, if you have a versatile party and all that, not a duplicate of the same thing. Great sword, plasma pistols. Shotgun. Surprisingly, I don't have too many shotguns still yet. Alright, whatever, I'll just have to clean this probably later in term. Alright, let me get some water. I'll cut this part from YouTube, and we'll, I guess, begin with leveling the characters. Let's continue. Hey there. The game throws a lot of bullshit at you too, honestly. On unfair one hit from powerful enemy on Pyro Assassin can be lethal if you can revive your partner. I mean, safe scamming, you're not playing Ironman. Like, yeah, yesterday I also fought that boss, and he was like... It was clearly unbalanced too, because every turn he could theoretically kill anything he wants to, even though there was some scripts and some dumb decisions by AI. There was no counterplay against a bolter with like, what, fire rate of 8 or something? And it just like one-shots your characters no matter what. Doesn't matter, I mean... I think this game is kind of intended for it's intended for you to like lose characters during battle too, in case, excuse me, in case of the big ones. Okay, so yeah, I'm not exactly looking forward to again. Gotta level up. So many talents, explore like so. For example. Here's my main character. Obviously, I'm very passionate about him. And we gotta choose between Vanguard, Master Tactician, and Grand Strategist. So I click Master Grand Strategist, for example. Oh, it have a description. Let's read here. Battlefield Masters battlefield position themselves and their allies. Grand Strategist is able to increase battle effectiveness in the party, designating important parts of the battlefield. Core focus, battlefield control, ally buffs, unique ability, enemy debuffs. So not much information, yeah. And there's some here abilities that are highlighted. Keystones. Actually, what is a keystone feature? Oh, that's these things, yes. It's like effectively a skill, yeah. What is that? It's a passive or a skill? A Grand Strategist analyzes the battlefield and can create specific areas, providing bonuses to allies, including the Grand Strategist. Frontline, backline, and rear. What? The first turn, all 3 areas are created. In the following turn, only one of them can be created. All areas can move with the corresponding abilities and cannot overlap. Huh? There are 2 more Grand Strategists in the party. The combat tactics areas are common for all the Grand Strategists, and the highest intelligence bonus and fellowship bonus of all Grand Strategists is used. There cannot be more than one frontline, backline, or rear. Some kind of... So I assume there's like 3 kind of like a Tetris AoE areas that you can put in a battle, or they're automatically put, I don't know. Regardless of the abilities used, the Grand Strategist always acts first in combat. Kind of would low-key one of the tests, like, how can I test it? We need to find a battle or something. Well, it's probably some gonna be later in the main story if I do right now. So this is like a keystone feature. Ultimate abilities. Okay, so how even this ultimate will be better than the one we already possess? I have no idea, but let's see. Also, I wonder if like, I know that if you use one ultimate on an ability, the heroic act by, like, let's say 1 person, then that person cannot use any heroic attacks whatsoever, or disparate acts. But if they have 2 of them, since multi-class, like, is that counts as the same character still, or you can use like 2 of them? Well, we'll see, I guess. That Grand Strategist chooses 1 combat tactics area. Every ally inside that area gains additional turn. Oh no. Every ally inside that area gains additional turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the Grand Strategist's next turn. What the fuck? And an additional turn. So, but it's only procs at the next turn of the Grand Strategist. Let's play Arch-Militant. And why is the Arch-Militant can break that rule? Well, I will read that later, of course, too. For every enemy that was killed in a selected combat tactics area, the additional AP is increased by 1 up to the maximum 3, and additional MP is increased by... Oh my god. Okay, so Phantom, do you know about these backlines, front lines, rears? Like, how does it even, like, can I put them myself, or they're created automatically in a combat? Like, I mean, this is a passive, looks like. It's not even an ability. So I'm kind of like, I don't know what that is even, technically. It's a keystone feature, yeah. It looks like it's an ability, though. Like, it have an icon here. Can create specific areas providing bonuses. In the first turn, all 3 can be created. Only one of them can be created. What's the difference between them anyway? Like, I guess it's next abilities I need to synergize with this. You can create each separately but like how big they are, like like the game does not tell you anything. Like how big these areas are. Just, oh my god. And then, yeah, so we assume there's some kind of areas. Okay, let's go to abilities now. Abilities, yeah, these are 6 abilities for this class. Killzone Stratagem. Oh, stratagems. All enemies within selected combat tactics area. So it's 4x4 tactics area. But is the sizes the same or not? All enemies within selected combat tactics. Grand Strategist chose one of the combat tactics areas. For 1 round, all enemies in that area are forced to roll successful dodge and parry tests against all attacks. Well, if they do, if it's not bugged. Any enemies that suffer damage and are left with less than 2 multiplied by int bonus and fell bonus will wounds die immediately. This is like a finisher thing. Sure. Overwhelming Stratagem. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics areas. For 1 round, all attacks by allies in that area inflict overwhelmed effect. How does that work with the ranged? I know the melee there is overwhelmed, but on any enemy that fails the willpower, overwhelmed. This creature, there's the description. Okay, the creature suffers. So ideally, Grand Strategist needs both intelligence and fell, which I mean makes sense. Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be better to take this class for Seth instead of Navigator. Navigator doesn't have Fellowship too much. But yeah, let's see the abilities and stuff first. Skill. Rate of fire. -2 enemy. Grand Strategist intel and bonus. Weapon skill. Additionally, melee creatures have their MP reduced by 3. And ranged creatures try to get behind cover. Try. Why? Excuse me. Creature counts as a melee creature if it has at least 1 melee weapon, and this additional effect does not work on some stronger enemies. Stronghold Stratagem. You can select area again, blah blah blah. Armor cannot be over-penetrated. Over-penetrated? Gain immunity to the prone effect, and gain deflection against area attacks. Area attacks is shotgun, flamethrower, and grenades and stuff like that. Again, for some reason they class it. It's so confusing. I was even talking about it like today on my friend's stream. He thought that area of effect is like well, spraying the weapon, like bolter, yeah, area of effect, which is different thing. Additionally, they do not suffer injuries for receiving damage. Alright. You use Grand Strategist and Cassia, she gets to go twice first. Seize initiative and with extra turns. Yeah, but why the hell she goes first? Is it another passive here? Well, I need to look at the abilities. I mean, she cannot use on herself the extra turn, but yeah, Seize Initiative. Seize Initiative also is scuffed because you cannot use offensive abilities during that unless this class somehow breaks that synergy. So yeah, I mean, it would be cool. But the thing is, like, she cannot even utilize her damage well before she gets all the buffs, and she needs to get other characters' buffs too first. So her being first, like, at least right now with her current abilities, like it does not really work well. Debuff support. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, so far we don't know any, there's nothing that says that I go first as the Grand Strategist. I guess it's ability or talent next level, but you know, you need to level first for that. Okay, well, that's a lot of deflection, I guess, here. But yeah, that's only for this specific stuff. Blitz Stratagem. The Grand Strategy is, again, a fucking area. For 1 round, all allies within the range still gain ability to move into that area. All allies within the range. So it's like a free move around my character. So to the combat tactic. All allies within the range of cells. Combat lock stratagem. Chooses one of the combat tactics areas. For 1 round, targeted area bonuses are doubled. I don't even know what fucking bonus. Like, there's 3 areas here. Frontline, backline. I don't even know what bonuses. All areas can be moved with corresponding ability. Like, what I even get there? A high intellect used. Like, in what I get there inside. Man, this is annoying. Without actual combat, I cannot know what's there. Trench line stratagem. Although the tactical areas are discharged and cannot be used this turn, but can be designated again next round. I don't have context of what is that. Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics series. For 1 round, they get bonus cover efficiency, reroll all failed characteristic checks. Cover in the area does not suffer any damage. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's like a camper ultimate, yeah. Oh, by the icon you can tell that. Okay, so, and, well, we have to choose, like, I believe... Wait, 3 abilities? Wow, we can take 3 abilities in this class. Oh my goodness. And, of course, there's the archetype talents, which, oh my god. Oh god. How am I supposed to know that? Thanks, Phantom. Frontline increases enemy damage taken. And armor for your allies. Backline buffs the cover and dodge. Rare buffs the range damage. Great. How am I supposed to know that? I know I should probably make a... Well, there's already a save file and all that, but... it'll take quite a while to, like... I hope other classes are at least not bullshit with explaining at least. This is one, is probably a complicated one. Maybe I should level up before I fight something. Because, yeah, this is quite a thing here. All combat attacks monsters are increased. Percent of the area was not moved for... Using stratagem on rear also makes the allies in that area enemies lowest priority targets for 1 round. Crossfires around. Dude, every ability here is like some buff for the one of these areas. I'm supposed to know what is good here. Using a stratagem on the frontline area grants allies increased dodge. Using stratagem in common tactics area. Wait, using stratagem? That's like ability, yeah? It's ability, yeah. It grants all allies in area for deflection against the next melee hit they suffer. Hey, Furby, welcome back with 129 months total. That is bonkers. Limits of the possible can only be defined by going beyond them into the impossible. Arthur Clarke. Very nice. Very, very nice. Hope you're having a great time preparing for New Year, and by the chance, maybe you're playing also this game. Maybe not. A redeployment. Every time a combat tactic scenario is affected by a stratagem, all allies is not gaining MP for the following turn. Stack as itself. There are more enemies than allies in the frontline area. All allies in the area gain parry, dodge. So it's like a. So this is more like a debuffing. So it seems like a frontline is more like debuffing enemies, and if they have the. But I don't know how big this fucking area is also, and it's designed for like melee bonuses, pretty much from what I can see here. Personal zone. Allies, including strategists in the same combat zone area with the grand strategists, gain perception and agility. Like, so far I don't really see that many broken things here, because like nothing to scales too high or there's limit. Master Technician. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I need to be like, maybe I need to be Grand Strategist, and then Cassie is going to be the tactical. Again, Cassie is a problematic character because she got super abilities from Navigator side, so I would actually prefer to level up right now operative skills and abilities rather than a brand new class. Maybe I'm wrong, and there's some class that'll be really good there for her, but I am good. Like, I just want to perfect operative, but yeah, it's not possible. I need to have like exemplar for that, I guess, which is like end game-ish. Okay. Using a stratagem on a combat tactics area for the second time in a turn refunds 1 AP. What? Oh, nice. More APs. Using a stratagem on a combat tactics area for the second time. Well, that doesn't do anything because you need at least 2 abilities with this. Also, I don't know the cost of these stupid stratagems, isn't it? Or do I? I have 1 AP, 1 AP. Okay, I do know that. Okay. 1 AP each stratagem. Critical zone. Using stratagem backline grants allies increase hit chance against enemies that are protected by cover from. Using stratagem grants allies an area to move oneself while provoking attack opportunity. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like being locked by specific areas, but I need to know how big these areas are. Like how, maybe it's like massive 5x5, 5x10, it's like 10x2, like 7x2, 7x3. I don't know. Using a stratagem on a combat tactics area grants grand strategist ability to use officer abilities on allies in the area regardless of distance. Oh, okay. Well, instead of this ability, you can just invest into, you know, officer's perk to lasting effect and that. Strategic perfection. Each time the strategist uses stratagem, they gain stack of the strategic perfection effect. Look at this. More stacks of more like things that you need to keep in mind of. Like, this is why I low-key dislike how there's so much freedom of talents and skills in this game, and it's just so much shit to keep in mind on if you want to max out the builds. Like, why they create so many sub-currencies for every fucking thing? They could have unified plenty mechanics and stats into like, and yeah, I know I'm complaining about simplification like, it's ironic, yeah, because some games suffer from opposites problem, yeah, but like, you gotta have like a chill on this when. Well, what can I say? There's like early game ability that exploit weakness that you can stack 100 times, like as simple as that, and it's tax. And it's infinite scaled because the higher your intellect, which you can stack in a combat, the more stacks you get, and then like it's just completely insane damage buff you get. Also, well, whatever. Just okay, so what is this? At 6 stacks for perfection, the next stratagem applies the benefits of all stratagems. Don't. Cool. GS talents and going first and having free stratagems at scale from her high fellowship is nice. She got a high fellowship? What the fuck? I mean, you're supposed to level perception and willpower in her. I mean, fellowship is gonna be like a third stat, I guess you need to focus, but I don't know about high really here. Fellowship is gonna grow because of unnatural allure, though. Yeah, that scales. Yeah, this perk is gonna scale pretty nicely there. It's actually kind of well, Navigator is just a cheater. Yeah, exactly. That's what I just showed. There is discussion about that then. All right, so what I was looking here. Oh my god, there's so many zones too. Perfection, there we go. Improvised strategy. At the start of the combat, grand strategist gains one random unknown stratagem. Gains? Can you use it until end of combat for 0p? I mean gains. Like there's gonna be separate button to use that, like or the entire battles. Like one of the my skills is gonna be permanently 0 AP until end of combat. It says gains one random unknown strategy. Wait, that implies that it's gonna give me a skill that I don't even possess, I guess, yeah. Oh, by the way, Vengus, please help me. You did notice, like, this patch actually tilted me a little bit already. Did you see that they changed how the cargo is displayed? Like, I have to fucking look at every single stack and do the manual. They made it so that Pepegas can just ignore the well, basically, oh, it's 100%, everything is fine. But in reality, the game is like stacking 105, 107, and what's not, and automatically shows you on the interface that it's like 100% now. What a joke. Instead of fixing their itemization and cargo filtering, they just put a bandage into problem and basically lying to players. Don't, it's too much hassle and you get more than enough items. Yeah, I agree. It's maybe you get plenty loot in this game if you are kind of like a rat looter in the D&D games. Yeah, so I definitely can tell that much from watching other streams and myself too. But again, it's just still like, I don't get it. They could have coded like a proper filtering there, and yeah, well, I'm just not disappointed, but like I know that I will not be happy when I'm getting scammed by the incorrect trade. That's what I'm trying to say, basically. Prime numbers. Yeah, that will help too. That will help. And yeah, welcome. I started analyzing classes, and this is the first class. And this is probably the worst class in analyzing, because you need to play the combat to even understand. What are these fucking bonuses? Frontline, backline, rear. I cannot know how big these areas. I don't know what specific bonuses. Like, there's no information. How I'm supposed to... This is like such an important choice of your life. How am I supposed to know that? Are you kidding me? Anyway, so where I left here. Perfection, improvised strategy. Okay, this looks pretty good actually, but yeah, quite random, I guess. Sniping zone, each ally rear gains critical hit chances. There is big. Oh, okay, sure. So far, I don't really see that many OP things here because they don't scale that well, unlike the basic classes, which is ironic. There's not many enemies in a backline area. If there's no enemies in the backline area, the first attack in the turn made by every ally in that there. Oh. Wait, first attack. Not attack. I mean, most classes cannot even multi-attack right now, so, you know, that's... I mean, it's still nice because you can get a discount, but if there aren't enemies in the backline area, Well, it's snipers and stuff, yeah. It's also, like, this class limits me how I gonna position my units. Like, I don't worry about that too much, you know? Like, I want to adapt to battlefield, I want to adapt to counters. I mean, I get it, this character class creates, like, zones, and you can transfer the zones to, like... But, I don't know, from the gameplay perspective, this is probably gonna create more headaches than just fun, but again, I might be wrong. Enemies in the same combat tactics area grant strategists suffer penalty to dodge. Okay. Every enemy killed in a frontline area increase all bonus to combat tactics area +1 until end of combat. Sure, I don't know any bonuses. All allies in the rear healed by medkits. Okay, I need to, by the way, give many characters unironically the Medicae skill, because I probably want to have characters with medkits and grenades and stuff like that. It's really annoying that only one character can use them in the combat right now. Medkits used by allies in the rear cost 8p. Rerolls forced kill zone stratagem are made by penalty. All allies under the effects of trenched and stratagem will dodge area attacks without movement. Or so they're not gonna go like away, like kind of like a shotgun thing that we saw earlier. Immune to all types of forced movement. Makes sense. Willpower, resistance tests forced by the Warlord stratagem are made with a penalty. The first stratagem used in turn can be used a second time for 0 AP. Huh? So you... wait, so first stratagem used in a turn can be used a second time. Wait, do they stack? So if I use, like, I don't know what aim is supposed to pick here. So double, like, bonus from Fel and intelligence, I guess, from these, yeah. I'm not really that excited for these stratagems too. Sure, you can scale intelligence and fellowship quite a bit here. It's a good defensive one. Double thing, Bliss is like movement. I mean, yeah, this one, deflection. Deflection's pretty powerful in this game. But its limits to area of attacks. Overwhelmed is just a debuff. I guess that will be okay. This is a finisher thing. All enemies that they are forced to roll successful dodge and parry. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Apparently you need to put this stratagem like into enemies for the most part. Yeah, it's kind of hard to understand. But the opening strategy gives you apparently second use. Every time allies under effect of strongholds should have suffered injury, they gain temporary wounds instead. So pseudo helium. Yeah, I can't like, so there's like a different currency ability with the perfection strategy, yeah. Then there's like a different zones of with different buffs, and you have to synergize these buffs with and hope that they're not bugged with these abilities that you put here in talents. Yeah, this definitely will not go wrong, isn't it? Yeah. After the use of combat locus stratagem, one of the areas removed by a combat locus stratagem can be recreated immediately. Yeah, I don't know. The ultimate is pretty good too, I guess, but... No, by the way, on level 20 in a game you get +1 AP, like it's global thing here. And then you get more of those in Exemplar, I think. You get at this level and final level in the game. And description of those skills are false also. 10th rank, by the way. But yeah, yeah. Is there anything else I need to check here? Common talents. Is there new common talents or something? Just the archetype and the abilities. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Need a lot of testing and understanding of these zones. And even if chat is helping me out here with like zones, how big they are. So Xavier and Venga said different numbers, so I don't know what's going on there. They can overlap also. Oh, great. All right, Master Tact. Oh, there's two things here. What is Master Tactician? Always in thick battle, using their leadership and combat prowess, Master Tacticians are able to harness momentum in their party and enhance combat effectiveness of their allies. Momentum. So our win condition is momentum. Yeah, speaking of which, this is basically like a very gratified kind of like buffer, debuffer kind of thing here. So if we perfectly allocate our characters into these zones, I guess, yeah. I definitely want maybe more momentum also. Core focus, scaling, party success, long-term single target buffs, momentum, versatility. Long-term, well, that's pretty good. Press advantage, tactical advantage. Orchestrated firestorm, all creatures within air effect within. Master Tactician, select 3x3 zone. All allies, including Master Technician, that have line of sight to any enemies inside the selected zone make immediate single attack against random enemy within the zone. Huh? Wait, so like... So you target enemies and then like every party member shoots them? If they have line of sight? To any enemy, to one enemy or all of them? To any enemies instead. Against the random and random within the zone. I mean, the best case scenario is snipers, but like it's uncontrolled random shot. So I don't know. I mean, this is like ultimate we're talking about here. That looks shit, honestly, on paper. But again, yeah, the problem is that we got the ultimates from other classes already, and they are like, two of them specifically are really broken. This is just what, like, this is the ultimate that should be actually in early game, like, classes, honestly. Like, oh, you got a free shot on some enemy, like... the thing is, not even every character is actually ranged. Like, what are melee gonna do? Oh, use their awful, like, pistol or shotgun or whatever? What about, by the way, the mages? They cannot use staffs. The staff is a melee weapon. And, like... Am I wrong? But, like, most of the people are just gonna not even shoot. This is so bad. Well, again, hopefully the class itself is good. Toughness, willpower, fellowships. There's no perception willpower here. By the way, I assume the fact that we have officer, yeah, did they transfer fellowship willpower? Like these ones, they're gonna transfer or not? I wonder. Okay, what are you doing? Tell me. Huh? What is wrong? Why does it not scroll to tell me what? I need to probably go back. What? Where's the information about, like... Ah, there we go. I guess it's bugged or whatever. Yeah, of intelligence perception, so there's a lot of more characteristics here. Have used advanced ultimates perhaps 5 times the base class outshine them often. Yeah, this is why I said that I don't think we should worry about that. So yeah, what's these things? Monster Tactician empowers their next attack. To deal additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage. The Monster Tactician... Oh, nice! More currencies! And loses half of their stacks and tactical advantage running up. What is the tactical advantage? Gains 1 stack of advantage for every 5 momentum gained by the master or their allies. Oh. By the way, additional next attack. Does this mean psionic abilities too? Because you can like have a lot of stacks of this and then nuke with the psionic attack, for example, yeah? Every 5 momentum. The Master Tactician begins combat with the... Also, wait, why everybody was saying, by the way, that Grand Strategist goes first? Where does it say here that Grand Strategist always goes first in a combat no matter what? Like, where does it say here, Chad? Where the fuck does it say in any descriptions here? Did I miss it? And I checked every ability too. Like, you guys were saying that he goes always first. I don't know. Undocumented important mechanic again. Very cool. The Master Tactician begins combat with amount of tactical advantage stacks equal to their fell bonus. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's see abilities. Inspire. Target gains at the end of combat tactics talent. What? End of combat tactics talent? Can you rephrase? What do you mean? At the end combat. Target gains 1 damage and 1 additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage. But yeah, the thing about this Master Tactician stacks is every time you do the attack, it halves, yeah. The Master Tactician will halve their stacks and tactical advantage running up. So wait, it's the same thing? Target gains additional damage for every... So it's a buff to somebody. The Master Tactician loses half of their stacks. Ah, you use the ability and you lose stacks or something. Yeah, this affects stacks. Lost until end of combat. Ah, okay, I see. Target use a heroic attack before the beginning of the... Huh. And use officer abilities. Well, you're talking about the Seize Initiative. Seize Initiative gives you the ability to technically go first with that extra turn. People were saying in chat apparently Grand Strategist gives you like a normal turn that is like first. So you basically have like infinite agility or something. I don't see anywhere that documented though. If you use the features of a class, there's a town list. It's okay. Okay, let's go again. Grand Strategist. Combat Tactics. Right here. What is... There's nothing else that is listed here. Combat Tactics, okay. Ah, that last line right here. What the fuck? They should have... like, this is actually pretty important. Why does it like... regardless of the abilities used, the Grand Strategist always acts first. But does... Okay, so does this override Seize Initiatives? Yeah, this is bullshit. Like, and it's not even highlighted. They highlighted frontline, backline, rear, and other things, but they didn't highlight that. So if it's not bugged, I assume it goes beyond Seize Initiative, which could introduce even more bugs. But yeah, okay. So no, Seize Initiative goes before. Okay, so You start the combat without like. So we usually give the turn to snipers, or we give turn. We can buff ourselves with the seize initiative. And then giving her a first proper turn is nice. Yeah, I guess once she's buffed by the Seth, for example. Starting combat with her being like she can do the AoE immediately, yeah, or other things too later. Yeah, it's kind of stupid, but you can literally just take this class on her just so that she goes first. But yeah, it's not worth it. And yeah, her. Well, again, Cassie's case, yeah, she probably should not even take that many talents from the class to begin with, because most of her navigator talents are still there and they are broken as fuck. And we need to take more of them because synergize with that other talent that scales from the more talents of the navigator class. So what I'm trying to say is that it's actually, for her specifically, it would probably be good choice to get something that like easy access ability or ultimate, or in that case the grand strategist. Am I wrong? My routine is RT officers. What is RT? Artosis? RT officers seizes, gives Cassie, bring it down, turns, she buffs and plays zones. Yeah, if she gets extra turn from the bring it down, you can put. Well, again, you need to invest into these zones stratagems too. Like instead, like also, yeah. There's a problem of like abilities, psionic abilities versus character abilities. There's no way I will not take psionic ability over on her. She can cast them for free without any penalties also, so, and there's still plenty to choose from there. There's no way I will take the actual normal ability, I think, especially now. So I don't know about that. Gets her own grand strategist full turn and lays a waste enemy. Yeah, this is what I had in mind too. Like, so you start with Seth, well, my main character, sees initiative into her instead of sniper. She gets a buff from extra turns. Then you give. Well, too bad. Like Seth would be. It would be so cool if the Seth had like 3 AP at the seize initiative somehow. Maybe later. Because like I would like to give her voice command, if you know that ability, voice of command, and then give her extra turn. She can do the buffs, because obviously she cannot attack with the extra turn. And then after that, yeah, she can do whatever I want, and it goes first. Like, so if we get attacked or ambushed, having like instant nuker like that is very nice. And yeah, we can also pretend that these the zones exist, even though most zones does not even work well without stratagems, from what I see in these abilities and most talents. Well, the good news is that if you don't care about stratagems, it's nice because we can take. Yeah, Cassie can just take the fucking her psionic passives too. Yeah, maybe she's gonna be grand strategist. But yeah, let's continue analyzing Master Tactician, which also, yeah, the grand strategist scales from fellowship and intelligence, and she's gonna have a high fellowship. Well, by extent, she's gonna have everything high because she gets like insane buffs from various aspects of her build. But What I was looking at, Inspire, yeah, fuck, I only saw this ability so far. Okay, so it's a kind of like a scuffed buff. And I don't even know how many stacks I'm supposed to really expect right now. Like the... hard to say right now, but yeah, we should increase our fellowship or in a resolve. Linchpin. Target ally master technician gains resolve for every 5 stack. Oh my god. The master technician, but the master technician loses half of their stacks. So yeah, every ability loses stacks, yeah, but we do some buff. And again, until end of combat, which again, brilliant. We had a rant at the start of the stream about this, but yeah, like so many things are just idiotically powerful because end of combat, end of combat, end of combat, end of combat, and it stacks. Until the beginning of the Master Tactician next turn, the Master Tactician gains stacks of tactical equal. Wait, what? Until the beginning of the Masters and Tactician next turn, the Master Tactician gains stacks. Full momentum target gains. Instead of... What do you mean instead of usual 20%? What does usual 20% even means? Usual 20? What is that reference to even? Usual mechanic? Force them inside extra damage zone. Yeah, there's that frontline zone, I guess. Target gains +2 temporary wounds. In addition, temporary wounds for 2 stacks. So it's a heal in a way. Until end of the whenever the target loses temporary wounds from damage. Sorry, like the second part of these abilities are all different too. Like it kind of confuses me. Like I need to pay attention to them. Like they have the so that mostly it's just yeah, I get it. You kind of use the stacks and then, but the second part of the ability is just so different. Здорово, TorNis, братель, лучше подождать патчи. Да, да и да. Да и да, вот. Собственно, вот такой быстрый очень ответ. Сори, я запарился уже отвечать каждому про это. Ну, то есть аналитика этого вопроса на 30 минут уходит. Если не больше. Понимаю, сорян. Да не, нормально. Игра Owlcat, все очевидно. Багов до хрена. Но первый и второй акт очень стабильный, и второй акт игры самый сок, так что нормально. Игра класс? Да? Ну, блин, я 90 часов уже играю. Наверное, класс. Как-то. Sorry, I'm just analyzing 6 brand new classes and just too much overwhelming information here again. So, okay, this is like a heal, kinda. Master Tactician marks enemy if the enemy is killed by one of the masters.
Shut the fuck up!
Fair enough. Pure Ragers, thank you for 103 bits. Oh, I probably should do a sellout mention. Right now on Twitch there's, well, you watch, if you watch any other streamers, they probably heard about it so much already. Like, there's a New Year, like, Twitch sale until January 2nd, I think. Like, subs, including gifts, ones are discounted. Может, ты ждешь, пока раскроется как Starfield? Не, Starfield это что-то хохма. Это провальная игра. Что бы они там ни сделали, я не буду играть в эту игру. Супер скука. Не хочу в такие игры. Я уж лучше поиграю в этот, как его... No Man's Sky со всеми этими экспаншенными, апдейтами. Это тоже на много часов, но Игра хотя бы интересная будет. Костян, который от дроти прохождения на честно шло. В смысле, он так он еще, по-моему, проходит же, не? Он еще не закончил. Ну, Костян это как и... Ну, то есть это же Long War, да, наша тема. Он пылесосит весь лут и каждую локацию, то есть как и я. Это слишком долго. Плюс он... ну, как ты знаешь, да, он пошел в 3-й, 4-й и так далее акт. Ну, то есть постоянные баги, глюки с квестами, откат сейвов очень затормаживают прохождение, если вообще можно проходить там. О, дошел до финалочки, круто. Что как не заходил на его стрим, он постоянно там ругался про баги и остальное говно тоже. Ну, логично, я тоже, я тоже, наверное, буду, если бы я пошел в 3-й акт. Master Tactician suffers... Wait, I didn't even read this one, isn't it? Enemies killed allies before the beginning of the next turn. The ally gains... What? One in... Dude, what the fuck is this? You can, like, kill a trash enemy and get, like, so much free resolve. Wow, that's a lot of resolve. Excuse me, a momentum, actually. Resolve is multiplied by the formula. +5 to all characteristics to all combat also. Well, I mean, it's +5, but hey, it's still something. Okay. Да не, наверное, полгода надо ждать, если так по чесноку. Ну, там Season Pass еще есть, тогда аддоны, то есть они еще будут портить игру, я думаю, контент-релизами. Ну, надеюсь, можно будет отдельно кампанию поиграть, не в самой интеграции игры. А так, да, Season Pass наготове, ждем. Master Tactician suffers direct damage equal to their maximum wounds, gains Master Tactician resolves. It's personal buff. Stacks. Wait, what? Gains Master Resolve stacks of... So I get like advantage stacks based on my resolve? Is that even... I don't think it's even that good though, right? Like if I have like, say, 10 resolve, then just 10 stacks of tactical advantage, which halves every time I use something. Well, I mean, it's still 10. The recessive cooldown of Linchpin inspires strong point. Wait, there's a cooldown on these? One turn, wait, run turn. So you can spam that ability twice, I guess, theory. But it also costs AP, these ones, so again. Until the Master Tactician turn, these abilities can be target... Wait, you can self-buff then? So I can buff myself with the resolve. But then the second part of these skills are funnier if I cast it on myself until the beginning of the Master's next turn. The Master Tactician gains stacks of... Oh boy. Finish the job. Can be used on enemies with unfinished business effect. What is that? A brand new mechanic for this stupid class? This effect is applied by enemies which were attacked by Master Tactician allies, but not by a Tactician. I have less than 50% max wounds. Does it work on bosses? Okay, so one enemy creature within weapon range can only be used on enemies with unfinished business. So the game will remember about that based on the loss? I don't trust the game with that. Master Tactician immediately attacks the target with a single shot or strike. This attack does not count towards the attack part limit, dealing half of the weapon maximum damage and additional ballistic skill damage. Well, I mean, yeah, kind of like a support shot. Yeah. So, specialists, what do you think about these skills so far? I know I need to look at the talents. So, but then, yeah, like hurting myself 20% of wounds. Is that even worth it here? I mean, I guess I could use Fervor and Strong Point. Every 2 stacks of tactical advantage. So I get stacks based on that. I hurt myself, so I can hurt myself and heal myself with this. What's the point then? Until the beginning of the Master Tactician. Well, also I need to have both of these abilities, which is not going to be soon. Until end of the turn, whenever the target loses temporary wounds from damage, their target... So if I'm expected to get hit, or what if I hurt myself again with Fervor though? This is some kind of weird momentum farm, I guess. Bias. I mean, Strong Point Fervor, yeah, looks kind of weirdly interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Let's look at the talents. All the Master Tactician abilities work if the Master Tactician has 6 more stacks of tactical advantage. It scales from something, probably Fellowship, right? Yeah. Okay. That's good. For every enemy hit by the Master Tactician... Also, wait a second, what is this mechanics by itself scales from Fell bonus, yeah? And momentum. Momentum is Fell bonus too. For every enemy hit by the Tactician attack, the Master Tactician gains stacks of the... Whenever the Master Tactician or their allies gain momentum, they gain 1 more. What? Whenever the Master Tactician or allies lose momentum, they lose 1 less. Okay. All enemies hit by the Master Tactician have 10% chance of hitting cover. What? What is this even? Wait. All enemies hit by the Tactician. Chance of hitting cover when shooting at the Master Tactician allies. Wait, I understand this ability. Like, is that the enemies shooting when shooting at the Master Tactician allies behind a cover? Да тут сложности нету в этой игре, считаем, если разбираться в талантах. Ну, я играю на харде, но это, по сути, один хер. Ну, предпоследняя сложность. Я надеялся, что будет, типа, жопу надирать в игре, а тут... Ну, тут баланса нет вообще. Я ничего не рекомендую. Зависит от того, как ты хорошо играешь в такие игры. Читаешь ты обилки или нет, и билды делаешь. На данный момент игра очень дисбалансная. В твою сторону, естественно. Chad, can somebody rephrase this ability? I just... Like, what's even the point of this? All enemies hit by the... So I have to hit first at the enemies, which I don't want to do, is... Have a higher chances of hitting cover range. So it's like a minus accuracy for the character, yeah. That part I get it, but when shooting at the master tactician is behind the cover. Ah, wait, yeah, okay, I got it. I just thought that it's like behind the tactician itself, like somewhere in the cover. I was like, how are you supposed to even do that? Yeah, okay, now I see. It's just I had to reread the fucking thing 3 times to get it. But yeah, it's just, well, yeah, minor, like whatever, 10% extra. Да, я уже понял. Against the wall, as master tactician begins combat with additional stacks of combat advantage equal to the number of enemies. Oh, wait, this game actually a lot of times gives the combats with like a lot of enemies. So this, funny enough, could be actually good talent too. Like, you see, this is, I understand what I get. Like, when I was looking at the talents of Grand Strategists, like most of these talents, they don't give me any context of understanding how good they are because of the stupid zones of buffs that I don't understand either. Master Tactician deals more damage to targets with less than wounds and deal heals. Okay. Using Linchpin now spends on tactical advantage. Linchpin was the ability with plus resolve, so it's one of my primary ones, I guess, if I want to take that. Yeah, this is crazy. Like, we can spend so much time analyzing classes, and then there's gonna be some people who will just look at the initial descriptions of the classes, and they're just gonna select based on the name of the class. That's it. It's that crazy. Anyway. Master Edition immediately gains extra turn with uh-oh. Master Tactician fell bonus divided by 3. Full MP for the first time any of the master. Uh-oh. First time any of the master tactician has used a heroic effect. So this extra turn takes place after the finished allying. Dude, there's another extra turn. Oh no. What if we have multiple of these master tacticians too? That is such a mess. Well, if it works, of course. And the higher the fell bonus, the more AP also. And MP. MPs, and you can move, you know. But yeah, in the context of that, it's another turn, and more, most importantly, more turns, more resolve momentum. It's just like, wow. Personal involvement. Every enemy killed by the master tactician increased. Well, again, I do have a sniper rifle, but like if I guess I could kill trash. Yeah. Using medkits on an ally under effects of archetype abilities heals the target for additional wounds. And removes extra injury without any tests. Whenever the master tactician reloads the weapon, all allies within 3 cell radius also reload the weapons. Cost effective. Grenades and medkits cost 1 less action point to use, minimum 0. Cool. Whenever the master tactician heals... Seems like, yeah, definitely with all these things, I need to get the Medicaid skill at some point. Whenever the master tactician heals an ally, that ally gains resolve until in combat. This affects stacks. Oh my god. At the beginning of the master tactician, if their momentum is higher than 25, the first burst fire or air attack used by the master tactician discussed. Oh, wow. But the burst in the area. Well, sniper does not count for that, yeah. Need to have a different weapon for this. Also, is 125... When the threshold of ultimate is 150 or is 175? Or it's 125? I don't remember the threshold of... I think it's 150. All allies have dodge against enemy attacks made by allies, deal less damage. All allies have dodge against... What? Friendly fire deals less damage. Alright, press advantage. Ignores cover and dodge. Press the advantage. What is the press? Ah, this thing? Yeah, well, this thing is good, but like you need to be accurate too. Like unless, well, it depends on like compared to Balin and other characters, I guess in the future, I am pretty sure I'm gonna be like scuffed sniper. So like, I don't know how this ability works even. Like, does it have a cooldown or just like what is a? Just activate it every time and lose stacks. Well, anyway, ignoring cover is cool. But there's already abilities similar to that, the buff that I have. The first ability the Master Tactician use after the very first hero attack used in combat will cause 0 action points until end of combat. What? First ability the Master Tactician uses after the very first hero attack used in combat. What if 2 heroic attacks will happen before the Master Tactician is gonna have its own turn? Is that bug then? I mean, that's cool, I guess. But normally once I get heroic attacked, I probably will win the battle anyway already. Whenever the Master Tactician or the Master Tactician ally use any consumable items or reloads a weapon, or the Master Tactician gains stacks of advantage. Wait, can I just like exploit reloading weapon then on purpose? Wait a second. What about the Pascals? Oh no. Dude, no. The game does... Wait, no. You need to have a... Yeah, you can reload, but it's like 1 reload and then shoot for free. Like, you cannot have infinite shots without the ultimate, so yeah, like I guess it's not gonna be that working crazy. But it's still really, like, with Pascal, yeah, like, you can reload, then you can shoot, then you can reload again for free also, because of the plasma nonsense. But again, 6 stacks of tactical advantage at the end of the day is, like, not much here. But yeah, still something. Whenever an ally grants Master Tactician stacks of tactical advantage, the ally also heals 1 wound for every stack granted. Whenever the Master Tactician spends tactical advantage stacks on abilities, the critical damage dealt by a Tactician increases by 1 per... Oh. And until end of the turn. Thank you. I was afraid until end of combat. Every critical hit scored by a Tactician grants the momentum equal to resolve, works up 3 times per turn. So the game implies that I can shoot multiple times, somehow. The target of Inspire gains +1 additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical at the beginning. It's probably an upgrade to that ability. We just don't see the requirement for that. Dude, there's so many abilities. Target of Inspire, yeah, that's the one. Sign objective also makes the target suffer more damage from... Why the flat 7%? Is that never gonna scale? Like, why is it such a random number? Makes the target suffer more damage from any source until the beginning of the... Well, I guess it's multiplicative, hopefully. Or actually, no, it says +7. Well, yeah, I mean... Also, strongholds, strong point. Grants half the amount of temporal wounds to die like loss to a target. Oh. Oh yeah, if I'm gonna invest into that strong point meme, I guess that also is good. Perfect finish. Finish the up gains critical hit chance. Alright, now that I read this class, what are your opinion about it? Our thoughts, specialists, anything? Yeah, looking pretty strong. I mean, that's probably like 99% choice for the Seth here. Like, I would be surprised if the other class is better or something. Yeah, like, most importantly, resolve, like fellowship things here. There's actually real buffs and stuff that I can understand. Some funny synergies also, like some abilities are definitely looking stronger than others. I'm not sure which ones I need to take here, though. I think Linchpin and Strong Point or something. Like a portable heal. We kind of be not picking any heal. But yeah. And Vanguard. What is Vanguard? Unstoppable force in the front line and the beacon of their allies. Even when facing extremely heavy fire, Vanguard only grows stronger in the crucible of battle. Frontline leader, defensive support, temporary wounds, absorbing attacks, attack redirection. Oh boy. Keystone feature. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them 1 stack of undying in yielding beacon. Each stack increases the result by 1 to maximum 15. All allies and 2 cell raiders run Vanguard gain 1 of the 5 of that bonus. Yeah, don't tell me there's gonna be a bug there, no there. So if it's 5, then it's just a 1. No, wait, it's 1 out of 5th. Well, yeah. 10 is 2, and then 15, 3. What is it? It runs up and run down. Temporal wounds apply to the Vanguard now stack, but only remain stacked until start of the Vanguard turn. Reduced to largest amount granted by when applied effective. Remaining number of temporal wounds is less than number of stacks. It becomes equal to the number of those stacks even if Vanguard has no temporal wounds at the start of the turn. And ultimate. Until their next turn, the Vanguard attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard allies around the Vanguard. Additionally, until all those retaliates. Retaliates how? Like with ranged or melee only? Attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard allies. So I need to be very close to allies. And how does that work? Is that like interrupts enemy turn? So enemy attacks somebody and then like this guy, a heroic action will attack too with something. Confusing. And also he retaliates. I assume it's melee, but then it's like not connected. Yeah, maybe a weapon. Yeah, I don't know. Athletics, strength, toughness. So yeah, definitely more melee oriented here. Common trade slot. That's cute. So by the way, did you notice that like most level ups here, they're single here? Wait, What about this? Yeah, it seems like it's less doubles. Unlike the... Yeah, the first one is like a lot of doubles. Okay, well, defensive stand. Vanguard gains number of any beacons. So again, another currency that you need to understand and how it works. Parry until their next turn. Whenever the Vanguard parries an enemy attack, they immediately make attack opportunity with a penalty to weapon skill against enemy. Wall of Rockreet. AoE. Vanguard and all allies and 3 still raiders around them. Gain stacks of wounds. All affected allies gain less damage. Until the start of the next turn. Damage reflection against the range, equal to number of stacks. Then definitely tank. Additionally, Vanguard becomes immune to push. Yeah, think about like these defensive skills in this game. Like I don't even know who like enemies are gonna attack with the range skills. They're just spraying, and sometimes my characters are just in open position and they have dodge, but it's probably even better to shoot the guy in the cover. Like I am not that knowledgeable. Like in Long War, for example, I'm like a master at it, and I know like how AI works and what they're gonna usually prioritize. This game, who cares? Or so these abilities that needs to be benefited by somebody who's tanky and all that, and yeah, I know there's the taunt and other things, but I don't know. Some of the special bosses are gonna probably deny, like you saw what happened in the previous boss. Even the like Aurora had this special like taunt thingy, a rage taunt, and even that didn't matter because they were like doing the scripts, and also depending on the whatever they had, melee or ranged. Also, shout out to the game not communicating, by the way, that the bosses have 2 weapons. Provocation, yeah, there's the one problem. Force enemy in their melee range to immediately attack all Vanguard. All of the Vanguard allies who are wielding melee weapons adjacent to the enemy make attack opportunity against enemy. The enemy suffers failed bonus more damage from these. Seems like this class is designed for frontliners and multiple characters with melee orientation. Vanguard shows an ally only. And 3 accelerators around them must know willpower resistance. Priority. Chosen ally does not provoke. Follow my lead. 1 AP AoE. To the stone the next turn, the Vanguard gains damage and arm penetration against enemies and 2 accelerators. Additional win abilities cast all allies and 2 accelerators. On the Vanguard gain the following ability until start of the next turn. Following, character can move to any cell adjacent to the Vanguard without provoking. Yeah, I don't know. Taunting. I mean, it's probably a class that fits this guy, but I'm not even sure. There's probably some more offensive one. Yeah, fuck this shit. I don't need to read this. I'm not interested in this class. At least right now. Alright, what other classes we need to read? Assassin, Bounty Hunter, Arch-Militant. Oh boy! Are you ready, chat? So what is bounty? What is the dream for snipers? Bounty hunter, I guess, by the looking of that icon. So operatives can take strategist, assassin, bounty hunter. Also, which classes can take Arch-Militant? Only... Well, yeah, warrior and soldier. Makes sense. Let's analyze Arch-Militant. Seems like this one is a easy pick for the Argenta, but we'll see. Arch-Militant is a formidable master of warfare, able to blend fierce styles mid-combat, be it melee, range, or anything in between. Arch-Militant is the best. Becomes stronger the stronger with each second in combat. Oh, great. More stacking. Until end of combat. Core focus, versatility, larger attacks. Larger of attacks. Does not probably mean though. Cone, the burst. Personal buffs, weapons, set rotation, crowd control. Huh. Whenever Arch-Militant uses an attack that is different type from their previous attack, Arch-Militant gains a stack of versatility. So, like, I mean, single shot versus like multi-burst shots. The types of attacks can be single melee, area, melee, area shot, burst shot. Yeah, you see area shot and a burst shot. Arch-Militant gains for every stack. They're permanent though? Is that even passive or ability? Like, what is it? If the Arch-Militant has 4 or more stacks, the Arch-Militant deals additional weapon skill bonus, ballistic damage, whichever the highest. Seems like it's permanent stacking currency. I don't see anything about the temporarily. Like, it doesn't even feel like ability. Steady superiority. Until end of combat, Arch-Militant can make 1 additional attack each turn. What? Including 1 additional attack. On a turn, this heroic attack was used. This first attack after using this ability in each turn afterwards cost was 0 AP. Okay. That's pretty good. If you didn't win already, I mean. That being said, can you use both heroic attacks on the same class or character, or you need to choose one of them? Isn't the soldier's ultimate gives me permanently more like rapid fire or something? Yeah, until end of combat, soldier rate of fire is increased by 30%. This is like super crazy. Hello chat, what is this game? Rogue Trader, Warhammer, brand new massive tactical game that's easily several hundreds of hours. Until end of combat, all the soldier attacks are hard to dodge. Rearmor. Talent to use both. Well, yeah, what I'm trying to say is that this ultimate, like, if I actually use it to begin with, like, instead of the other ultimates, is better than the other one, I think, at least on the paper right now. So what do they have? Jesus Christ, there's... I analyzed only 3... Well, technically I didn't look at the talents of the Vanguard, but still, there's still 3 to go. Assassin, Sniper, and this one. Man. Almost 2 hours streaming already for recording on YouTube, and yeah, well, I warn you, I have to do that. I have to do it. It's not like super exciting, I guess, for some people, but I gotta do it. There'll be, like, I was thinking about maybe analyzing classes at the offline, but that'll be, you guys will be out of context too, and I actually wanted to talk with the specialists of the game to toss some opinions about what I said, but yeah, like that is so much information still. Oh, okay, let's go. Arch-Militant next attack, if it's hit, will cause all targets to make a toughness resistant test. Failed, the target will suffer negative effect based on impact damage. What do you mean impact damage? So can knock, piercing and rending damage. Energy and all damage, inflict blinded. Ah, wait, the guns is like piercing, obviously. Because I'm not going to be impacting anything. Okay. Reckless Rush. The Arch-Militant immediately gains MP. So another movement skill, I guess. If the Arch-Militant has stacks of versatility, those stacks are doubled until end of the turn. But Arch-Militant lose all stacks that were added at the end of the turn. What? Bolter knocks... Wait, Bolter's impact damage? Unarmed bolts. Oh yeah, it says bolts. What is rending damage then? Sharp projectiles like shurikens. What? Shurikens. Who the fuck uses shurikens? Aliens? But isn't the weapons should be pierced too? Like, I don't get that part. Whatever. Yeah, Xenoscum. Whatever. So we understood that this versatility is permanent, apparently, but here it looks like... But Arch-Militant lose all stacks that were added. So it basically just says temporal, so just a complicated description for something that's like... It doubles your stacks until end of turn, and then they're gone later. Like, yeah, so just temporarily extra stacks. But again, is that even that crazy? I mean, this is... Weapon skill is crit. And damage, yeah. Well, sure. Arch-Militant next attack will cause 0 AP, will not count towards the attack limit. Uh-oh. 3 AP, what the hell is this? And will grant a stack of versatility even if the attack type is the same as last attack. The cost of this ability is reduced by 1 for every 4 stacks of versatility. Oh, so you can make... Oh, wow, that's a combo ability. I like that. So you can make this ability cost 0, and then the next attack will be 0. It will not count towards the attack limit, and will grant a stack of versatility even if attack. So it's guaranteed stack and another attack. Wow, that's crazy ability. Yeah. Cautious approach. Arch-Militant gains the cautious approach effect until end of combat, or until this ability is used again, or until confident approach. Instead of the usual bonuses from versatility, Arch-Militant gains dodge and periphery stack. That sounds pretty weird, but I guess it's kind of like aura. Yeah, I think these are aura abilities that we can enable, disable. Arch-Militant already has 4 more stacks of versatility. The Arch-Militant removes all slowed, blind, bleeding, burning, toxic effects from the cells and becomes immune to those effects, as well as stun and prone for as long as Arch-Militant keeps the cautious approach effective. I mean, cool. Well, it takes a time to get the stacks, though. Maybe there's some abilities, but yeah, like when you begin the combat, Can always have confident approach. Dodge reduction, pay reduction. Ignores 5% enemy cover for every stack. Okay. All of the militants' attacks score critical hits. Critical damage for this attack is modified by what is this formula? So if I have like, but my crit chance is based on accuracy or whatever, right? So okay, what if I have like 50% accuracy? 50% crit, I mean, so then it's like 0 by divide by 2. Oh, great. Dividing. Well, this is not dividing by 0. So then minus, yeah, like minus what? Minus nothing. Wait, like, so if my crit chance is high, I don't get penalty then? And if I have, wait, what if I have like 100 crit chance minus 50 divided by 2? I don't understand how it's gonna work really here, because I don't understand my crit chance in a combat. Usually it's like really high because of the extra accuracy. Full damage. All scores. So yeah, all the hits are crits. Critical damage for this attack is modified by well, I mean, if I have 100% crit, then it's in this formula it's minus 50 divided by 2. And then like it's minus, which is gonna be plus then. Yeah, like what is the default even crit chance? Maybe 50, I don't remember. Yeah, well, I guess it's, if we do the math, then if it's positive, but then divided by 2. Percents. Ah, wait, it's not minus plus, minus plus. It's like, yeah, it's just, yeah, it's stupid. Like, I hate this description. I said it many times already on stream. Like, I wish they had a proper algebra here, like display of formulas instead of the stupid line. Like, putting it in one line is compact. Yeah, I get it, but I wish it was like standard algebra, whatever it's pronounced in English. Like, so basically that is 100. So okay, let's say I have 100, then it's minus 50, minus 25%. Why do you say full damage though? Full damage would be at 50 though, no? Which is kind of stupid, because like, if my crit chance is lower, then it's better. But I have 0 crit chance, then it's in this formula would be 50 by divided, well then it's positive 25. Anyway, I still don't get it. 20, no, 20. Dude, how do you see, like, the... Okay, 50 minus 100. What's the number for this? Minus 50. Then you have to divide by 2, which is minus 125. And apparently, because this says minus earlier, it should be positive then, because of the math. You divide before subtraction? What? No. You first do everything in the, like, upper part and then divide by whatever. But considering this idiotic fucking system here of writing these formulas, I guess, yeah, actually it might be, like, But then, like, why is the line of, like, why is, it's just so annoying. You see this, like, highlight here, right? You see this highlight? Piece of shit, like, I know there's a difference between, like, the American algebra and most world standardized PEDMAS, whatever it's called in English. I don't know. I know Russian terminology. Dude, this is such a annoying formula reading. Like, is this highlighted because of the dividing? Of course not, because this is the divide. Why? What is this underline even supposed to mean? Like, is this just a... It's like any skill with formula, right? Have it. Let's see, double check this. Yeah, look at this. So this is just like 3, yeah, 3 plus, yeah, so nice. They have underline. I didn't even notice that much, to be fair, but because there was not that many annoying formulas. But yeah, like, they underline everything that involves formula, which is, by the way, do you know what it means? It means divide. Normally, in algebra, it's a divide fucking whole thing. So, okay, so it's not a divide, and that means that you have to do this first, I guess, critical hit chance. So, okay, let's say 100, divide by 2. Well, yeah, then it's minus 0 then, so... If I have 50, then it's... So yeah, with the higher crit chance, apparently, the less penalty I get. Yeah, alright, like, at least it makes sense, because I was starting to worry about this. These developers are really merciless, like, giving... it's been a while since I've seen in the game, actually, like, a formula of calculation math, where there's, like, double negative involved. Like, why even bother doing that? Just change how you present your damn formula to begin with. Okay, fine. Well, yeah. Ignore cover. Another way to ignore cover. And it's like our skill. Kick. Oh, wait, there's a kick skill? Really? Takes a melee attack with a kick, dealing toughness bonus, strength bonus, damage instead of weapon damage. This attack does not count towards the attack limit per turn and counts as a single melee attack on the purpose of versatility. So the reason to have kick is just to stack versatility. This attack cannot be parried and will push the targets to away. I mean, please show us your math degree before continuing. Yeah, this is what I think the final boss of Act 1 had. Yeah, like, they were kicking me with that in the balls. Alright, one moment, I'll get some more water and maybe there's some tea, whatever, and I'll see. Yeah. If I had a way to draw right now on a screen for you guys, I wouldn't tell you what I'm talking about. But yeah, like everybody who studied in there, Europe, Russia, and stuff like that, you guys know what algebra I'm talking about here. This is actually a funny topic because like I see these idiotic social media posts too, like on Twitter, that are baiting people to like do basic math, like with the multiplication and divides and what's not, and they just like you're probably seen it if you're an active. Like they basically give you a bait, some kind of like with brackets and stuff, and basically it's very simple math, but there's two different answers. And people, like it's the idea is that people need to respond with what I think is correct, and most of the time it's just designed for to expose people who are like, well, they've been taught to see these things differently, or just completely incorrectly, even thinking about algebra. Yeah, left or right, and then order of the order of actions is the most important. The operations and how to do the what do you do in brackets? How do you divide first, and so forth. It's kind of depressing when I see posts like that too. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a few moments. Alright, I'm back. Maybe I should do some later break with tea. It's plenty of time still. I started earlier today, so... Alright. So, abilities are pretty good. Yeah, Wildfire is pretty insane. I guess Devastating Attack too, maybe. We have to choose 3 of them anyway here. Please tell me there's a broken talents in this class. Exploit weakness. Dude, there's entire class that literally have the same fucking ability as a token of a currency. Exploit weakness. Wow, so creative. Exploit weakness. Dude, you cannot even make this up. Exploit my ass. Yeah. Pretty hilarious. Alright. When Arch-Militant attacks targeted, they have their armor reduced by any effects applied by the Arch-Militant allies. Arch-Militant deals damage. So after combo with that, I could do that. They changed talents and names out. I would not be surprised if they do it again. Yeah, sure. Okay, so that's pretty good then. Arch-Militant attacks targets that have when attacks targets that have their deflection reduced. Wait, how can I reduce deflection? Actually, do I have abilities that can do that? There might have been some, but I didn't take. How to reduce deflection? Maybe this class can do it when by any effects applied by the allies. Only allies. Wait, can I do that? Maybe some melee attackers can do that. Arch-Militant deals +2 damage, so flat, yeah. 10% damage and then +2 flat. But again, this is for each whatever attack I'm doing, so I assume that means for each pallet from burst. It's really good then. I'm not sure how to do minus deflection though. Maybe some sonic ability. After all, I'm not even playing with the deer right now, which I should honestly, but since, you know, this pretty fuckboy was in my party and all that, right? I should level up a deer also. Arch-Militant begins combat with 2 stacks of first. Oh, okay. So it's already more damage, yeah. More 4 stacks. Need more, okay. When entering combat, Arch-Militant gains weapon skill. What? It's reversed, yeah. Well, I mean, wait, that's not even that good. So it's only when start of the combat. So 2 multiplied. Well, still. So like my weapon skill is 30, so like 6 ballistic. So I get 6 ballistic skill until wow, that's so much, bruh. Like that's not worth the slot to take. Critical versatility. Arch-Militant gains 3% bonus to critical damage for every stack of versatility. This bonus is kept when Arch-Militant uses cautious approach or confident approach. Very specific, but okay. Maybe this is how you can stack some nice crit damage too. There's also equipment that reduces deflection with regard to class. Yeah, well, we need to play a little more probably. I personally haven't seen too many options to reduce deflection right now. Arch-Militant gains bonus to armor for every stack of versatility. This bonus is kept when you're doing things. Arch-Militant attacks targets that have their dodge reduced by any effects applied by Arch-Militant allies. Huh? When Arch-Militant attacks targets that have their dodge. Well, I mean, I have a lot of like debuffs and hexes and stuff, so it might be Psionic one. Gains critical hit chance when Arch-Militant attacks targets that have parry reduced. It does not spoiler. I mean, who cares about equipment? It doesn't matter. It's like I'm gonna get it. If you tell me where it is or what it is, like that would be probably a spoiler then. When Arch-Militant, yeah, sure, whatever. Gaining a stack of stealth increase critical hit chance by 10 until end of turn stacks. Does this work with always ready? It's gaining stacks, so first turn, I don't know. Armmaster, killing an enemy with a melee attack makes range. Fuck that. Blood Haze, as long as Arch-Militant has killed at least one enemy with a melee attack, fuck that. Enemies that were forced to make a resistance test. While making a resistance test from any source with the penalty. Это ну ты, наверное, это и брал, да, если ты знаешь об этом. Correct in just saying it works with that always ready. Well, I mean, yeah, well, considering how premium that is, and you start the battle at 2 and you can like shoot. You have a run and gun also, so you can kind of like already shoot. By the way, when you do the first ever shot, does it give you stack? Because the game does not understand if it was different type or not. Whenever uses an attack that is different type from their previous attack. Yeah, I think the first attack technically is not versatility. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Ingenious enemies, yeah, a close trading Arch-Militant that use two-handed range. Arch-Militant can use two-handed within melee range. Wait, that's probably good if she gets cocked, but then again, there's a dash, so I'm not sure if this skill is needed. If I'm cocked by enemies, I could just use dash. Or, you know, make sure those enemies are dead by other characters first. Heavy Gunner, the Arch-Militant heavy weapons attack cost. Whoa! Okay. I could see that being really good later on once I get access to the heavy weapons. Не, про билду, которая дает все ходы, увеличивает свои стаки x2. Какая тогда? Если у тебя в первом раунде уже 2 будет, ты их увеличишь до 4. А, в смысле, это дабл, вот эта херня, да? Вот это ты имеешь в виду. Где это говно было? Reckless Rush, вот это? Не. А, да, вот это, да. Reckless Rush, да. Ну, то есть у тебя будет 4 стака. Yeah, you can get 4 stacks immediately. So you can get like artificially some damage immediately too with that. Yeah, I guess. How much damage am I gonna get from this? 4 deals additional ballistic skill damage divided by 2, yeah? Let's say realistically right now I'll have 60, yeah? So it's then 3 per bullet. I mean, at the stage where I am right now, that's pretty good damage increase. Again, we have like OP abilities with Navigator and everything else there, but still we're trying to make other characters OP too. Yeah, the combo is here, yeah. I mean, always ready seems like a guarantee pick here anyway. Focal point, Arch-Militant is damage to targets that are priority target, regardless whenever a target is Arch-Militant or someone else. What the fuck is priority target again? Huh? It's a taunt? Deals to targets that have priority target. So it's like so it's a bonus damage against taunted enemies or something? Every round the first single target ability used by an ally. Every round, the first single target ability used by an ally on the Arch-Militant grants action point to that ally. Wait, so if I use a buff on her from other character, that other character gets instantly 1 action point? Every round, the first single target ability used by an ally grants 1 action point to that ally. Да понятно, что Vanguard... Не, ну там таунты есть у Warrior, и там еще был где-то таунт. Ну, таунты есть, да. Ну и Vanguard, собственно, самый же. Wow, that sounds really good too. Arch-Militant, well, hopefully it works, because honestly it's kind of sneaky way of doing that. You might even forget about that passive. Contempt of the Weak, Arch-Militant deals critical damage against targets that are... Okay, so it's kind of like a very mini coup de grace from XCOM Long War. Discipline. Arch-Militant gains 1 stack of resolve whenever an ally grants Arch-Militant extra turn. Oh god. More stacks for an extra turn. So instead of pumping Sniper extra turn or whatever buff, we can pump extra turns or Argenta suddenly. But she cannot move with extra turns. Yeah, also extra turn pumping on her is actually good, because... Wait a second, I see a combo wombo here, yeah, so like... you start the combo with 2 stacks, yeah. Then you get extra turns. That's +2. And then you double them and it's 8 stacks suddenly. And 8 stacks is... Well, more stacks doesn't give me more damage. It's more stacks just gives me weapon skill, which is the accuracy in this case. Well, yeah. Weapon skill converts into damage. How? From which passive? There's another skill, I haven't looked into it, or how? Ah, wait, weapon skill... Ah, wait, I forgot. It's not temporarily, yeah, it comes in a formula, right? So, it scales infinitely, basically, yeah. It's crazy, I almost missed that part. I thought it just based on my current one, yeah, obviously. But nothing in this game works that way. You're gonna be buffing. Like, imagine also buffing with the voice of command that gives like plus 20 stats or something at this point. But yeah, unfortunately, I cannot do it and I give it extra turn immediately. But yeah, theoretically, then it's actually better than even the stack of versatility. So yeah, you basically become a god of accuracy, then you have a god of web damage, and then she shoots. She's also relatively fast because of agility, obviously. She can move a lot, yeah. Yes, seems like we got our DPS going here. This class will give us opportunity to make her. And again, we got a default bolter. We're not even using some better ones or like heavy ones too. But yeah, the fact that it scales infinitely, that could bypass all the DR on enemies too. Беги, ты имеешь в виду bring it down? Как еще? Ну, это просто бонусный ход, ты имеешь в виду. Так, ты не знаю, надо на английском мне сказать, какая билка. Бегать, но не ход. Я Ну а зачем мне брать эту обилку? Я не брал никаких этих. Move. Это говно. If a target is under ignores attack opportunity. Okay, что за комба? What is the combo here? Yeah, officer immediately grants additional movement points. So they can move, okay. So it stacks with does it count as the extra turn though? It doesn't have a keyword of extra turn. There's ability that gives you free shot. Ah, wait, you mean that super combo ability, yeah? That wildfire. 0 will not count attack and will grind attack versatility. Cooldown 1. But I mean, this thing have a cooldown, so... Well, I don't think I need to abuse... I mean, that ability was already insane before, like, this discussion. So, well, we don't have the move ability. Besides, if we're talking about that exploit, like... Imagine not taking Ear of Authority or Take Aim. Well, okay, Take Aim could be, like, honestly skipped here, but it's still cool ability. It's one of my easy ways to ignore cover. And effective, like, look at the double effective distance too. This attack will ignore enemy dodge. Additionally, damage from this attack can be reduced below. Yeah, this thing is pretty crazy too. But yeah, I see. So for some reason the game will give the opportunity for the attack in this. Because 0 AP. But if you use this ability before on the same turn, and then you get a free turn, like it's cooldown round. I don't think you can use it again though. Like, here's the thing. It will be under cooldown. Yes, you get like... You could theoretically use it, but... Why would you not use it during your native turn? Like, you know what I'm saying? I will definitely have stacks by that time when... so... Yeah, this is crazy. So this could be burst fire too from what I understand. It says next attack. So yeah, it could be anything. This ability is really strong. Anyway, I got distracted by what I was reading. Discipline, yeah, this bullshit. Any ranged area and burst attacks reduce the weapon skill of all enemies. Does not stack. So only -10. Boring. Any of the Arch-Militant area attacks, both melee range, reduce deflection of all enemies. Ah, there we go. Way to reduce deflection. Grenades, maybe, yeah. Armor and tone of combat does not stack. Yeah, this looks like some kind of like some techie pick for the grenades, but again, grenade cost AP unless there's some synergy with AP gain and discounts. I mean, technically, there's a Grenadier perk too. I remember that was supposed to be taken by soldiers. Distract any of the Arch-Militant burst. Reduce dodge if enemies hit by them until end of combat. Sure, I guess. Whenever the Arch-Militant of their ally uses heroic or desperate measure, Militant gains +2 damage for all attacks until end of combat. Bruh, not the... Dude, there's damage. So yeah, if you invest everything into focusing into her instead of sniper... But how far we can abuse her, like even the problem is her ultimate is slightly different. We still probably want to use ultimate on AP from the officer. Well, I need to see it in combat. That's probably gonna be ridiculous, yeah. Martial arts targets on kick must pass check, penalty prone. Yeah, that's what I had experienced, I guess. Flash fire. Cost of wildfire is reduced by 1 AP for every 3 stacks. Aha! Look at that. They premium passive to reduce the stack requirement. You know what? That's not even needed. This is the same trap as a tactical advantage, or what is a tactical knowledge skill. Yeah, it have like a skill that is very tempting to take. It's like 3 stacks instead of 4 on targets. Yeah, doesn't matter. The skill even works with 1 target if you steal the stacks from 1 exploits, you know? So sacrificing entire slot for like that thing. Officer's ultimate ammo. Well, I mean... the proper snipers are not even officers, I mean... They have the different ultimate. But yeah, I mean, I already see how this game is gonna go. Like, the snipers are gonna be outclassed by the Argenta, if we properly do everything here, or the Psionics stacking, and then snipers are only gonna be good again once you start getting these enemy characters, alien characters with their own exclusive stuff that probably is supposed to push envelop the bullshit damage even further. Survivor, using cautious approaches grants temporary wounds equal to the maximum. The same happens at the start of every turn while them remains under cautious. Cool. Does anybody cares about these cautious approaches or whatnot? Or you just go full meme damage there? While under the effect of confident approach, Militant keeps half of the bonuses from versatility. So normally you should not, yeah. Melee. Well, again, we'll see. Right now, that's not the case. Melee is one of the worst class right now in the game because they are they cannot do much. They are slow. They're exposed to targets and like they're useless. But yeah, I guess soldier. Ah, wait. Yeah, you didn't. The warrior. I mean, yeah, like the warrior is probably the worst class right now. Yeah, it seems like Sniper needs to take the Bounty Hunter, the second class, or what else, but we'll see what we're gonna go there. Devastating attack also reduces target's armor and toughness until end of combat, does not stack. Yeah. As long as there's already many good picks to do here. As long as Arch-Militant has the stacks of versatility, Reckless Rush costs 0 points. Wait, so it's like free Reckless Rush every single time? This skill, like, it's just freebie, yeah. But at the end of the day, maybe taking it's a mistake. Like, Wildfire is guaranteed to be taken, yeah. Reckless Rush just makes it so that I can kind of activate the Wildfire on a turn 1, and then I can also get 4 stacks, which is a condition for me to get extra damage. So yeah, I guess it's like sacrificing an entire slot for this maybe still worth it. And yeah, there's also a lot of movement points immediately gains, like how much, that's like crazy, yeah. And it's also gonna scale higher combat too, like, yeah, so those two skills. Devastating attack is a gimmicky bullshit extra tiny effect here that's, some of them are just debuffs. Yeah, looks like this is not even that good. 2 hours, maybe Cautious One is okay, but if you're playing BH style, Kick is a funny meme. Yeah, those two skills will be a priority for sure. And you can make it 0.2. Wow, that's crazy. All right, good. That is an amazing class. Yeah, she's definitely gonna get that, obviously. There's no discussion here. And I don't know who else in the game can become one. My boy melee guy can be, but yeah, that's it's not fitting for that archetype, isn't it? Okay, so we have 2 classes left in the game to analyze. Pretty much. Progress. Assassin and Bounty Hunter. Good luck, have fun. Bounty Hunter. So it's apparently this is like a sniper. Based on the icon. Bounty Hunter is a methodical killer who leaves trails of dead bodies in their wake. A bounty hunter shoots their next target before the previous one is realized is dead. Critical hit, defense reduction, killing priority target. So taunts, repositioning. What? Oh no, more mechanics, more exclusive bullshit. Bounty hunters may mark any enemy in combat as prey. What is prey? Whenever a bounty hunter kills a target marked as prey, they gain stackable bonus until end of combat. Nice. More stackable bonus until end of combat. The bonus depends on enemy difficulty tier. Ah, that's the only fucking time where this is actually relevant. I was looking at these Roman numbers, yeah. Whenever bounty kills a target marked as prey, they gain stackable bonus Roman numeral. Bounty hunter maximum wounds is temporarily. Heal. 3-4 prey difficulty tier. The prey difficulty tier, so it's either 3 or 4. Critical damage and critical hit chance. Both of the above. Well, these are probably boss tier units, so it's harder to get that. Hunt down the prey as 3 charges to start the combat. Charges. Well, sounds like easy to snipe something. A free turn snipes plus HP, though. I mean, what's the point of getting HP on a sniper? Wild Hunt Ultimate. All enemies within area effect within 1 cell radius. What? I hope I can target where 3x3. Or not surrounding the character. Bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. Number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in the combat. Wait, prey of... You mean, so I need to mark them? These attacks are equally divided among the all prey in a bounty hunter line of sight. The fuck is this? Burst capable pistol. Wars and small. Yeah, I could imagine that. Burst pistol exists after all. So how does this even work? So I have conflicting things here. So it's like attack every enemy, but it's only prey. Prey is only the people who... I have a limited amount of marks, you know, kind of like prey marks. These attacks are all equally divided among all the prey. I mean equally makes several... It also says several attacks. How many attacks? I have fucking no idea. The attacks always hit and always score crit. Yeah, this is idiotic. Like, you put the markers on enemies, you kill them, you get buffs. And then you probably run out of the marks when you gotta use ultimates. And there's probably some perks that gives me more marks, but yeah, this is just seems funny. And again, there's obviously... Well, Operative's ultimate is trash, and it's also, I heard, bugged right now, by the way, still in the current patch, so... I heard in forums that this ultimate heals enemies instead of damages, and, like, it doesn't do what it's supposed to do, so, like, yeah, there's some sussy-wussy things happening, apparently, with that. Alright, let's see abilities now here. Oh boy. Time to be hunter. Like, I see the... Imagine playing a game with psionics and all that, and you have, like, a fucking old school trap like this. Like, are you kidding me? Call the Bold. Bounty hunter again. Next attack this turn will have additional effects. Deals additional BS bonus damage. Enemy armor will be reduced by 3x target difficulty tier. If the enemy armor attack against this attack is below, the enemy dodge is also decreased. Who cares? We could just exploit weaknesses and all that. Next attack this turn deals additional BS damage greater of perception to bonus damage. Prey. If the target is an attack is marked, the armor dodge reduction granted by Cal also work for that attacks. It misses still for you. Oh, there we go. Well, I'm surprised you're using that ultimate instead of other characters, but yeah. Claim the bounty. Bounty hunter makes a free single attack with the selected weapon. That attack always hits, does not end that movement, but deals. Well, let's say 5 and 5. 40% of usual damage. So later it's gonna be higher, yeah, but okay. After each third enemy killed by claim the bounty cover a +1 charge. Wow. Free single attack with a selected weapon. Well, hopefully it's synergized with the stacks, but maybe it's a waste to, like, if it's weaker. Though, that being said, if the sniper is buff with all the leaders things there, then that thing might be him. 8 + 8 easily. Just way better damage. If claim the bounty kills the target marked as a prey, the bounty receives +2 AP. The fuck? Why need AP though? I cannot shoot again. Or wait, no, I can actually. Look, pray. No, I guess I could use them. Yeah, but it uses the charge. Is that a free thing? By the does anybody knows that this is free? Does not say here. I assume I can mark for free, right? Sure, like extra AP for other abilities. The gimmick is that, yeah, it says always hits, does not end movement. It's a free single attack. Well, free as a 1 AP. Nice free, by the way. Piercing shot. Bounty Hunter's next attack during this turn will have over penetration. The fuck is over penetration? It means that it goes through enemies. Most non attacks have a chance to cause over penetration, and 7 attack also damage creatures over behind. Yeah. Yep. Pray. The next attack that hits the target marked. Raid. Until Bounty Hunter next turn, whenever your ally attacks, target marked as prey. Half of the Bounty Hunter's current bonus creatures. Sure. Again, you need stacks of bounties and all that. Prey. Well, you can put it on hard enemies too. On a trail. Designs an enemy. Designates the enemy in 10 accelerators as trailed and finish the turn. 10 accelerators only? That's close. All allies hit chance against trail enemy. 15 if enemy difficulty tier is more than equal 5. Ally kills trailed enemy. It gains additional turn after that ally's turn, with all AP and remaining from the moment the bounty was used. So if I use that ability, my turn ends normally. Bounty Hunter gains additional plus MP. Cooldown of hot trails reset. Ah, yeah, it says ends turn. Yeah, there we go. Hot trail is used for the 3rd time during combat. The Bounty Hunter covers +1 charge. It's 0 AP cost in that ability. This is actually probably one of the better abilities to farm praise stacks. Okay, let's see. So you end the turn immediately, then you give, like, so the allies needs to kill that one way or another, and then, like, immediately... no, not immediately, but after the ally turn with all MP remaining. So I can chain this ability unless there's a cooldown. Cooldown 1 round, it says, though. I don't think I can chain that ability, though. And yeah, I think because of this cooldown, unless it counts as a brand new round for that action, I don't know. Kinda need to experiment. Так инкоррект, а вдруг это не... Тут кулдаун наверняка будет, то есть ты юзаешь один раз заход и все. Ну, то есть ты заюзал, да, ну, как это халява получается. Ну, один раз заюзал на раунде, потом вернулся и АП, и МП, и делаешь еще что-то там. Ну, типа, да, фарм... No, claim the bounty and hot in the trail looks like decent picks here. Something that gives me charges of the prey is respectable here, I guess. What does ensnare the prey? All enemies within air effect of 10 cell radius. The problem with the hot of the trail ability is that as a sniper it's kind of weird unless you're ambushed. Having an enemy in 10 tiles is very unrealistic unless I want to be in front line with sniper. Sets a trap on free cell. An enemy trap cell radius around activates it. Each enemy in 2 cell radius around the trap suffers perception intellect bonus. Direct damage and must pass agility resistance test. Become mobilized until enemy next turn. Bounty hunter gains agility MP at the beginning of their next turn. And target prey is always immobilized. Oh, 1 moment. The game was so quiet while I'm analyzing levels that my speaker decided to shut down. Call of the Bolt. Bolt streamer hype. Is it really good? I don't know. Target is prey. Yeah, but these bonuses are something they're kind of like... Yeah, the last prey. The target of the attack is marked as prey. The armor and dodge reduction granted by Call also work for the... The thing is, I'm not excited about this because we already have the abilities that solve the armor and dodge reduction. Specifically expose weakness, and most of my ability shots that... I don't know, but like Argenta, probably the dodge will be solved by insane amount of stacking on accuracy, so it's going to be always capped. I don't know, not super crazy, I think. What about skills? Maybe something is going to be crazy here. Whenever an ally kills prey, the bounty hunter gains half of the bonus granted by hunt down prey. What? What do you mean half the bonuses? Aren't you supposed to take the whole bonus? What? Ah, ally. Never mind. Ally, okay. Whenever a prey is killed, all enemies in a cell around the prey have their agility reduced. Okay. Whenever the bounty hunter scores crit, they gain armor penetration until end of combat. Stacks. Okay. Whenever a bounty hunter scores crit, target's armor is reduced until end of combat. Hunting search. Whenever an enemy is killed by the critical hit. So many conditions, annoying. Critical that, ally that, you need to do that, buff that. Whenever a bounty hunter is attacked in melee range for the first time since the end of their turn, they automatically dodge the attack and move on cell in opposite direction. Huh. Bounty hunter doesn't provoke any opportunity with this movement. I mean, it might not work, especially if you're a good player in combat, but pretty good. Sparring trophy. Whenever the bounty hunter kills prey whose difficulty tier is 4 or higher, the bounty additionally gains 2 AP. So on top of the fact that you already get like chance to get that ability with plus 2 AP, you can get even more. But yeah, it's unless you can chain some abilities or whatever, like what's the point of that many AP? Whenever bounty hunter scores a critical hit for the first time in a round, they gain target's difficulty tier movement points. So, but if I shoot, I usually cannot move unless I get the movement points after that. We got him. Serve the bounty hunter turn, they gain 1 MP for each ally who's adjacent to prey. Guidance. The hunter bounty first critical hit in a round grants their allies a stacking difficulty or bonus. Critical hit in a round. 1 MP for each ally who's adjacent to prey. Guidance. The hunter bounty first critical hit in a round grants their allies a stacking difficulty or bonus. Critical hit in a round. 1 MP for each ally who's adjacent to prey. Guidance. The hunter bounty first critical hit in a round grants their allies a stacking difficulty or bonus. I mean, good, but yeah. Once the character with this bonus allows the bonus removed. Never mind. Whenever prey deals damage to the bounty hunter ally, the bounty hunter gains prey difficulty damage against that prey for 2 round stacks. Like well, I mean, for bosses that might be. So like 5 for well, yeah, it's very small stacks, I guess, but yeah, I guess this is good for like bosses and shit. Stupid fuck. I'm watching at the screen for so much. I want to see different things too, but Call the Bold. I have these circles in my today's amazing sleep before the one day of New Year. Call the Bold additionally removes the target's difficulty tier deflection. Ah. So that's how you can remove deflection, by the way. Willpower. Toughness. Toughness is well, slightly less HP. Yeah, deflection. A raid grants an ally additional damage against prey. Claim the bounty kills. Claim the bounty kills an enemy. Next attack this turn always crits. Bounty hunter allies gain. It's like I have a limited amount of shots. Yeah, the boss 5 or 6 or whatever. Yeah, this is like pretty good. It fixes Argenta instantly too. Well, at least in the early game, or whatever early mid game you consider. But bosses are gonna be rare, obviously. Critical agents against enemies affected by one. This class is definitely playable, but I'm not feeling like OP shit here, that's for sure. At least yet, maybe I'm blind. Whenever prey is not being trailed by or killed, it's not being trailed. I mean, is that is not being trailed is killed by an ally. What is that even like? What if I don't have that trail ability to be like? Whenever prey that is not being trailed is killed. What the fuck is this? Isn't trail is an exclusive skill, yeah? Also, it have a different description. 7 hit chance and the difficulty tier thing. Wait, why the description of this trailed is different than the one? Wait, what is going on here? I think I found something weird. It's just, I don't get the idea of the skill. Like, so the trailed is a special condition that is applied from the special ability. All allies gain hit chance against the trailed enemy. It looks like maybe this is like post patches or something, like one of these effects is outdated. Trailed. All allies gain hit chance against a trailed enemy. Because this sounds OP then, because like the bounty hunter gains the extra turn with half of their cannot attack during this extra turn. Maybe this like maybe they mean when it's all this ability only works when you kill anything but the trail. Whenever prey that is not being... Dude, also I just realized something. So you activate the trail ability, which transfers the turn to others, right? And then if... So you need to fulfill condition of prey also. Oh my god, this is so idiotic here. Not to mention that it might be bugged also. Like, whenever prey that is not being trailed. But normally you want to have a trailed target after you use the trail, like... So what's the point of doing that? So, okay, you killed that thing. Bounty Hunter gains extra turn. What the half? So I guess you can put another trail or whatever. But, or no, you have to put the prey and it, like... that is... How does this work, even? The Russian viewer says it works without ability that gives you trail. Wait, what the fuck then? So wait, it works every single time you kill a prey. So your gameplay is gonna be constantly like interrupted by that, as long as you so as long as the prey is being killed, yeah. On top of the fact that once you kill prey, normally it gives you bonuses and other things too. But in this case, isn't that crazy? I'll savor the kill. The name of the skill kind of implies that I should save the trailed person. Like I think that my idea was correct though, but maybe it's bugged. Like because this ability claims to give extra turn every single time. Otherwise, when I kill a prey by ally. Is this good though? Like, you have experienced shadow with this apparently. They cannot attack, so that means that you can like put another prey or trail or something. And again, we have limited preys too, so... Very annoyingly the interactions, but... Psyker attacks. Shadow wrote before. Who's Shadow? Wait, you see a shadow in the chat? I don't have a shadow in the chat right now. You mean a phantom? Shadow and phantom is a different thing, but yeah. Psyker abilities. Psyker attacks. Well, I mean, every kill will... Like, what's the idea here? Like... Хорошее постоянно можно стакать уязвимость, например, снимать армор, например. Yeah, you gotta, like, if you gotta take some other talents here that... Like, what I'm gonna do these extra turns... Ah, wait a second. This is operative. Wait. Forget about the fucking bounty hunter. I can just use the operative bullshit, like extra stacks and anything else I want to hear. You can buff armor, pass color, do damage, buff heal with the deer during these extra turns. How the deer is gonna do it? It's a hunter, bounty hunter exclusive. Ah, you mean I should take deer should take bounty hunter? You mean? I don't know what she's gonna take yet, but yeah. And Pascal is operative. Yeah, that's what he was saying. Buff armor. But I mean, funny thing is the operative abilities. Yeah, like we can just use them instead. And stacks equals a lot of damage. Well, yeah, okay. So that thing is fucking nice. Though, of course, we need... we still need abilities that generate praise. like claim the bounty and hot on the trail. Again, like, yeah, within weapon. So hot on the trail is 10 cell radius. That's kind of annoying though. For sniper, it's again there's gonna be some ambushes, I guess, but yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Savor the kill, yeah, this one. Pierce and ruin. Each enemy affected by piercing shot has their armor reduced until enough combat stacks. Trail and shatter. Honor trail now is unlimited range. Opana! And reduces target armor by perception. Oh, for 2, not end of combat. For some reason, 2 rounds only. Wow! Suddenly. Wait, that's actually pretty good then. Hot on the trail now is unlimited range. That solves that problem. Reduces the target armor. Strange. Не, ну то вот, это перк все решает. Пистолеты не нужны. А тут, блин, иконка снайпера какая. Тем более это Bounty Hunter, это чистый снайпер, как бы, ну, по идеологии. Ставить марки и ваншотить. Whenever the Bounty Hunter hits an enemy with a tag that they flick the catch. Dude, there's another keyword. The start of the Bounty Hunter turn, the target suffers stacking penalty to armor dodge. Once the catch moves or suffers damage, the effects penalties are removed. Who cares? Am I really gonna, like, I mean, all the like all these dodges, armor, I could just expose weakness. Critical chain. Whenever the Bounty Hunter, it's just so weird that they give all these like minus reductions when I can just do the default ability from the early class. Whenever the Bounty Hunter kills an enemy with a critical hit, all eyes and cell radius around target gain difficulty or critical hit chance until an combat stacks. Ooh. Yeah, a lot of also Bounty Hunter abilities are activated by critical hits, which generally what happens with snipers. So that's good too. Hunter's Ambush. When a Bounty Hunter performs a single attack on an immobilized stun target, this attack refunds its cost, does not count. Oh. But I guess that's synergy with the trap, or... I don't have a really good ways to stun in the game right now. Ah, well, I do have that AoE ability, of course, from the navigator. But if the enemy is stunned, he might as well be dead, yeah, so it's not like a crazy thing or anything, as you might think so. Immobilized is... maybe in the future there might be more sources. One text, only once per round though. And again, I don't know if this restriction applies to like if I get extra turns of this character, does it? It's probably does not gonna work. Expert finesse. Whenever the Bounty Hunter kills an enemy whose difficulty tier is 4 or higher, the Bounty Hunter immediately rolls the weapon and attacks the closest enemy in their line of sight. So that the fuck is going on here? So that gains penetration, but deals only again that multiplier, which is fine by the way, like, and in the future that's gonna be probably close to... Wait, so isn't it funny because it says but deals only? I get it, it's supposed to be small, but isn't in the future there will be situations where, like, let's say my damage here would be ballistic skill 10 and then like perception is gonna be, well, let's say 10 also. And then, yeah, it's still like less than... So it needs to be 25 total then, yeah. Well, 25 bonus from both of them would be slightly hard to reach at this stage of the game, but I could see, like, what if ironically this will be higher than 25 later on? So these abilities are supposed to punish you with less damage, they're gonna give you more damage. Oh, the Bounty got a usual damage, yeah. Usual damage! But yeah, okay, so insta-reload is good for snipers. Yeah, there's some good, but I wouldn't say they're OP or anything. They just synergize well with the Hunter Mark stuff. A lot of reduction, like penetration. There was like one good skill, free the bolt, yeah. Yeah, this thing is actually pretty respectable. Again, either you shoot with like 200 damage nuke, so deflection does not work. It's just right now we have a perception that, you know, like the Argenta burst is getting cancelled by the deflection. But the more we play, the more like we're gonna get higher numbers because of that mechanic of Arch-Militant too. Either just start playing this amazing game, read all text, final create my character, but I have only one question. Is there any way I can see my crit chance? No, you have to look at the log for that, unfortunately. There is technically like crit mention of inside the weapons description tab itself, but you cannot actually see your crit, which is pretty insane. You can see it after the log though. And yeah, welcome. Glad to have you enjoying the game too. Yeah, this game is easily like 200 hours, and some people probably play more. Plus, there's a season pass. Also, by the way, just a casual reminder, I'm hosting giveaway on my Discord server for the season pass right now. Anybody wants to join in still for the giveaway? You gotta own the game though, and with the proof. So no bullshitting. Not this one. It's expensive season pass, so you know. Yep. Well, some people already probably purchased the season pass, but hey, you never know. Yeah, the bounty hunter is definitely an option. All right, so unfortunately now I need to do another class analysis, and then we're free, right? Well, we need to select them still, but I am pretty sure we can select that at some point. What a great stream. 3 hours and still analyzing classes. For fuck me. Alright, final class to analyze. Assassin. Please tell me this is more melee so I can just discard the idea of being melee sniper. Assassins. Our masters identify slightest vulnerability priority targets. Priority target is taunt. Also, yeah, it comes from warrior or operative, so that's already suspicious. Dispatching them by any means necessary. Core focus, high damage, dodge reduction, threat elimination, hit and run. Hit and run. Assassin's Keystone. Assassin sees a single opening for... Opening? It's a special keyword! Yay! Sees a single opening for each enemy on one of the enemy sides. What does that even mean? Whenever an assassin hits an opening, excluding over penetration, they deal additional 10% target's maximum wound damage. What does it mean? Is that a fluff text or something? Sees for each enemy on one of the enemy's sides. What is that even supposed to mean? After an attack, the opening is moved to the opposite side of the enemy. Wait, so the game actually remembers the size of the... Wait, the size of the enemies were never important in this game. Like that, and now it's important? No way, dude. There's definitely gonna be bugs with this shit. Opening is moved to opposite side of the enemy. Openings of each enemy that were not hit by assassin during the assassin turn are moved to random side of the enemy at the start. So how... Okay, tell me, Chad, how I can even see which opening is on which side? Does it like... It's like a shield in a space combat or something? I can like... I'm gonna even know which side. There's visual indicator. Great. Yeah, I already replied Expert. No worries. Это гигамили, у него стабилка, которая его скрывает, что ты можешь бегать по всей арене и убивать, когда даже не трогает, главное падение ставить. Ну, на снайпер это не смахивает, как бы. Wait, check this out, guys. There is a white dot as a bug or something. And it's also smaller font size. What is going on here? This is actually kind of creepy. This is a really creepy bug. But okay. Dispatch ultimate. One enemy creature within weapon range. Assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against the enemy. This attack cannot miss and deals damage. It also deals additional damage equal to the target's missing wounds. So it's a berserk ability. It also deals initial damage equal to 25. Assassin dodge reduction, arm penetration, and pay reduction are double for this attack. Sure. Alright, abilities. Oh yeah, assassin looking abilities. 0 AP. One enemy assassin makes an attack that does not count towards the limit of attacks and does not block assassin's movement, but deals only 25% of the base damage. Well, I can kill trash with that problem still. The attack is successful, target suffers rage effect. Ah, maybe you're supposed to hit the big one. At the beginning of each target's turn, they suffer lethality. Rending damage that ignores armor. Lethality? Dude, there's a keyword on top of the keyword. Are you kidding me? Specific assassin parameter that is equal to dodge reduction, whichever is higher. So assassin is specializing in these ones, yeah. Sure. Cardiac. Well, yeah, this game is overboard with this shit. Luckily, there's no more classes. Like, the final class is just kind of like a boring combination of everything. I mean, it's like a... Well, I can show you. It's like just pick whatever you want. First tier archetype abilities. Oh, there's a first and tier. Wait, is that exclusive to Exemplar actually? Wait, there is exclusive talents? Oh, for fuck's sakes. No, they have exclusive talents. Oh no. And this seems like a well, because it's like a combination of all 6 classes probably here. You have to like find what you want here. Yeah, there's a second tier talent, and I wonder if it's for a navigator means that she can also use the first tier. Is even common? Yeah, there's a common. Exemplar talent. Piece of shit, dude. There's still more. Okay, well, it's not that bad. Like, we gotta analyze. There's no keyword on this, yeah. Exemplar talent, yeah, you start with the first talent. Yeah, it's not that bad. Hey, Ian, by the way. How's Limbosi? Man, I finished relatively recently chapter 5, and it's such a breather compared to the chapter. I'm not sure how, is that better or worse of writing on that? Because, like, I felt like chapter 4 was just like a... There was so many unnecessary, like, irrelevant characters in this there was so much flashback. Like, when I was doing dungeon exploration in the chapter 4, I was getting, like, tilted because so much useless information from the past. So many, like, these, like, every time I do, like, minor combat, there's, like, a big flashback again. And that was the whole thing. Yeah, chapter 4 is just, like, a bunch of flashbacks. And then you have like chapter 5, which is like the opposite of it. It's just more action in the present, but it's like a shorter dialogues, I guess. But I assume some people probably complain about chapter 5 being shorter or something like that. It's good to see how T-Corp District looked like. Yeah, I guess, true. So many corpse districts it's in the universe of Project 1 games. It's really confusing too. Yeah, I didn't also like how ending of the chapter 5, like, They like the villain didn't die. Like, I mean, come on, this is so cheap. There's already so many villains in the game. Like, why they have to not kill that? Also, yeah, the whole like the choice, Ishmael's choice at the end there was kind of dumb too. Like, wow, she targeted like the different thing that was not prophesized, and it was like, dude, they're literally fighting in the heart area. Of course you can also, what the fuck is this story writing? Can't you just toss the spear into her and then toss another one into the heart? Dude, what is this writing in the chapter 5 there? It's like it's I mean, probably if she would die first, she would like do something too hard or whatever. I don't know. There's a lot of magic that is hard to explain in this series, but yeah, it's just so stupid. Villains die in Project Moon universe. Yeah, yeah, true. I mean, hello, Angela, Kek W. Yeah, it's a Limbus company, Limbusi. Limbusi is a good game. It just it's a I don't know. Like at this point, they changed the dungeon gameplay for the better or worse, but like as much as the gameplay of that game is pretty cool and unique, but the moment you get like the meta IDs, you know, like the characters basically you play, and you can pretty much face roll anything without too much paying attention. So rolling on the new banners and acquiring stuff, not to mention that that gacha game is actually pretty unique in the regard that it allows you to farm the premium. So instead of paying money or whatever, like in Genshin or any other game, you never can do that. In the Limbus, you can farm premium currency that enables you to purchase any gacha unit and anything. Yeah, like so. Wow, very generous. Because of that, obviously, you will expect that there's going to be these degen hardcore fans, and pretty much most players are farming everything they want in there, and they get the best possible character deals and combinations. So, but yeah, the new system of dungeons is definitely better. It's even worth even streaming for some people, probably. Like, but again, the problem with the game like Limbus Company is that even though it's fun and everything, like if you stream it, there's gonna be so much confusion what is happening on the screen. What is these coins? What is these numbers? What are clashes? What are the like? What are the colors means? What are the effects of the egos? What are the effects of the ego gifts? You basically need to be deep into the game to understand most of that, yeah. But if you played in the past Lobotomy Corporation or the Library of Ruin, that game is like should be instantly liked by you, I think. Anyway, let's go back to this fucking class. What is this? Loser Shadow. For one round, assassin becomes the lowest priority target for enemy attacks. Oh, and there's another keyword. Assassin can move through enemies. Assassin gains agility, dodge per session bonus. Agility? Yeah, that's great. 30 agility on this character. Agility and perception bonus, dodge reduction. Assassin, well, it's either that or that apparently being calculated by this class. Assassin attacks deals additional damage. All half cover provides assassin 50% cover efficiency. Okay. Fades when assassin attacks. Poison to strike. Assassin makes an enemy suffer. Minus armor. Deflection until... okay. There is only one enemy adjacent to them. The assassin also gains. Adjacent? There is also no enemies adjacent. Dodge reduction. Again, dodge or dodge reduction, yes. It's like either that or that. How much dodge reduction do you even need? Like in this, doesn't look like overkill is gonna be that cool. Movement ability, dance macabre. Assassin dashes in straight line up to agility points. Killing, fail. Suffering assassin weapon skill bonus. Less damage from attacks opportunity. And gaining dodge against enemies that dash through until doesn't dash through enemies at end. Cover efficiency to the cover. After the first use, the assassin can use this ability again for free. So you can do it twice. Killing Edge, assassin's attacks. What do you mean and grants? The fuck is this? Assassin attacks and grants 40% dodge. I guess it's a mistake. It should say attacks grants dodge to the target for this attack. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. What the fuck is this even? Why give a dodge to a enemy?
Did you get that, camera guy?
To the target. So Undead Executor, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm one enemy creature within weapon range. Grants 40% dodge to the target. If this attack hits, it does additional lethality. It's minus divide by 7. Dodge reduction percent. If this attack hits an opening. Nah, the opening mechanic, right? It is bounced around also. If this attack hits an opening, additional damage is increased. Wait, that is like a raw number of lethality, yeah? Which is equals to dodge reduction, which should be really high. See, I missed the stream today. Really? I mean, not really. See, going for hours, also see, expect the waiting. Yeah, I've been analyzing this fucking 3.5 hours on YouTube recording right now. This is final class I'm analyzing, so luckily we're soon over with that. But yeah, if somebody still play the game here in specialist in chat, you can share your well-earned knowledge too. Ein entered the giveaway for the season pass and he created a different type of proof. Well, I guess that works. I mean, yeah, the achievement display makes it that it's obvious that you have the game. Well, what build are you going for? What build? What do you mean? Every character have the choice right now. That's a wrong question to ask me right now. I mean, if for this character, well, we're not even discussing that. I'm literally just reading this. I'm evaluating the how OP or not our classes and what's not. So yeah, this ability people are saying it's good. Well, I guess it's a massive increase of damage if you do the opening. And you have to... You have to have a massive dodge reduction, or, well, effectively you need to... What if you have a massive accuracy? So there's not going to be dodge anyway, right? Like, even if the target have no dodge and you give them like 40% dodge, it's probably going to automatically hit anyway, unless it's like 95% miss due to the... I just, like, how am I supposed to stack dodge reduction normally? Like, this is a mechanic that's not technically, like... It just exists. Like, I know this class is supposed to stack it too, but what are the other sources of dodge reduction? Because normally you just stack accuracy and it bypasses the dodge. This further determines how much character reduces the chance to dodge, the higher the value affected by weapon they're using currently. Yeah, there's a sniper rifle, yeah, the thing there, yeah. I can stack lethargy, yeah, that's true. Agility is awful though, so no dodge from that. But perception also is responsible for that. It also reduces enemy dodge chance against the character. But yeah, the game does not communicate with me how much. What is my exact number? Like before I take a shot, right? It's a log. Yeah, I can read it. It's just the same thing with a crit. Unfortunately, I have to rely on a mechanic that I don't even see visually, like how much I have a dodge reduction at this point. Yeah, this sounds overpowered skill. If it hits correctly and all that. But this ability probably will force me to move around too, like, because of the maybe opening positions. Okay, well, if we take sniper, assassin, like, what 3 skills are supposed to be even taken in here? I'm not sold on this dance shit. Okay, let's see the last skill first. Assassin next to single target attack will have minus penetration. Yeah, the thing is there was like one other... The minus deflection, yeah, poised to strike until the end of this. So this could help yeah, for the Argenta also. Greater assassin penetration and intellect -1. Yeah, this is like... never, yeah, the melee will never invest in the perception usually. Assassin next single target have minus penetration penalty with a minimum of penetration and lethality. If it's a melee attack, target rotates degree. If a ranged attack, the target is forced to move to closest cell, but no adjacent cover facing towards assassin. This movement provokes... So it's kind of debate. Wait a second, I forgot. Does Navigator's passive works only on psionic abilities or like global? Menus moved by Navigator abilities, yeah. Ball and stream. No ball and stream. And 100 will point. Weapon skill? Wait. Weapon skill, agility, and intellect perception. What the hell you even created? That sounds some dodgy melee person there. But yeah, I like... This is where we can get more damage and more dodge reduction that stacks apparently. So elusive shadow into killing edge is like insane damage, I think, here, yeah. For 1 round. Wait, can I stack it? Like, if I don't do anything with this for 1 round? No, I guess not. Yeah, melee operative sounds scuffed. Yeah, there's also the ability with gearing like a free attack with the low damage. Thinking like a true degen gamer. You probably missed most of the beginning of it. I had a rant earlier today on stream. I literally talked about how crappy balance in this game is actually. Like, well, it's not a surprise because there's so many keywords, and this is even more like the fact that the elusive lethargy, everything stacks, 100 stacks of each type, like mini mechanics for different classes, and a lot of them also are exploitative. Disgusting, dude. Yes, I checked every single class except for this one now, so... Well, technically I skipped on Vanguard because he sucks. I don't like to play with the melee right now. I mean, I read most of the things there, but I didn't read every single talent, so I'm skipping him right now. Like, I don't see what I'm supposed to take. Like, I guess poise to strike. Tail cell radius, by the way, restriction. Well, if I'm gonna be assassin, I guess I have to be moving around too, like, and... But then again, the stupid... if I'm gonna be closer to enemies, isn't that penalizes my sniper perks too? Like, even though some of the sniper perks are not super crazy with scaling. We have a choice, but this is the hardest choice in the game for me. What sniper should even take? Well, I know that Balin is gonna be probably replaced later, but there's gonna be like alien chick sniper in the future, so we probably still need to take. Oh, by the way, bruh, maybe can somebody spoil me actually, because what is that sniper chick's default archetype? Is that operative? Because if it's not operative, I'm gonna complain. Yeah, because I think you can respect second one, but you cannot respect the first one. Okay, well, thank God it's operative, because like you cannot just make that high damage sniper without it. High intelligence, like honestly, this is broken stuff by itself. Like having high intelligence stacking on the exploit weakness that already breaks the game so hard. You're getting insane amount of damage there. Yeah, most combat ends in several turns, so it's not like I kind of like the bounty hunter gimmick. It's versatile, a lot of cool shit you can do with that, but it's not OP. I think there was some 2 perks or talents that also we didn't check the talents, of course. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can make OP bounty hunter. Create an opening. If enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin allies, start the assassin turn. A new opening is created by enemy in whichever side is the closest to assassin. Well, I don't know how this works yet with these openings, but apparently it's good. Maybe. Each use of aim for the opening. Seek what is aim for the opening? On the same target, resist target dodge and dodge reduction. What? That's ability is called seek the opening. Or maybe that's both seek and whatever the fuck is this? Analyze enemies and tactical knowledge. Yeah, that is infinite stacking damage and armor. That's brain dead idiotic too. You don't need these advanced I could literally just play entire game without these secondary classes. Like the fact that the combos like Pascal, the operative stacking, like it works, you know. What is aim for the opening? Like, why is this highlighted with black bold? Aim for the opening on the same target. What is this? Whatever. I don't care. Eye of the Unscared at Scath. Whenever assassin attacks enemy that is full of wounds, the assassin gains dodge and reduction. Well, I mean, what's the point of dodge reduction if you shot at enemy? You cannot shoot again normally, like, so. Oh yeah, that's kind of funny. You need this stat before because it scales like some other abilities, but... Professional Acumen. Every turn, the first use of assassin ability causes 0 AP. I think most abilities are 1 AP or free, yeah. So it's like not super crazy, but it is something. Yeah, but it after you take a shot already and full of wounds also, so this lethargy thing is delayed. And yeah, also assuming that all these abilities work, which some of them might not work, by the way. So this thing is the lethality chance to deal targets maximum wounds, more damage to an opening. Chance, so this needs to be 100 or higher. %5 does not scale. So, sure. Disappointing, no scaling. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy with a single target, this attacker restarts armor dodge. I think I've seen this ability description on so many times, it's like my brain is like fucked by that. There's so many classes and abilities have a similar description. And again, this is... Like, why do I care about this when the exploit weakness exists? Oh, -10 until end of combat. How about I remove all of it? Instantly, all of it. No dodge, no armor. Eat shit. Because operatives are that OP. I think I read today 6 abilities that do something like this. Single attack, reduce like armor, dodge. Get the fuck out of here. Useless ability. Yeah, you lose stacks, but hey, you invest into the winning if you permanently remove armor. And it's also ridiculous how that, by the way, thing is end of the combat. Like, not temporarily even, by the way. At the start of the assassin turn, all enemies that do not have assassin line of sight... all enemies that do not have assassin line of sight suffer unsuspecting effect. Oh great, there's another effect of the keyword. Assassin gains 7% hit chance and... That's it? Just that? 7%? That's it? Garbage. What were they thinking here with this when the default early game skills give you way more? Like, what were they thinking with this? And also, not to mention the condition here is kind of weirdly very specific and hard also to achieve in this game, unless there's literally invisibility ability, which does not exist. There was like a hide ability, but that's not invisibility. It's like Diagra. Hemorrhage effect applied to Death Whisper deals additional 10 damage. Is that good? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something else can cause the bleeding effect. Wait, Death Whisper? Yeah, that's the Death Whisper upgrade skill. Assassin attack also deals direct damage to the same target. Direct damage that cannot be reduced. That's funny. So if I do 100 damage, I basically do 10 extra, so it's 10% extra damage. That is pure damage. Like 10% damage, so it's already better than like some of the other ones. Okay. Voice to strike also reduce target dodge. Yeah, don't care. Whenever assassin deals direct damage, the enemy suffers stack of vulnerable. Another fucking keyword. Character suffers number of vulnerable stacks by 5. Well, direct damage can be so something that from previous ability, yeah, like this one. I don't think there was a direct damage in abilities unless well, maybe there was one. Killing spree. Whenever assassin hits an opening, assassin damage is increased by... Oh man, that sucks. Good ability, but it's agility scaled. Well, I mean, I even if once I get buffed, my agility is still gonna be higher than 30. But, eh. It stacks though. It's probably small scaling, yeah, but it definitely looks nice. Enemy lost damage by the assassin suffers the witness of... I want to die right now, like seriously. You cannot be... you just stop game, like... Stop it. Get some help. Okay, what is this? Witness. A witness does not have an assassin in their line of sight at the end of the turn. Ah, isn't it the same thing that was before earlier, like with the hiding or whatever, ambush? Dude, unsuspecting is different than unwitness. Lethality by 3% of the maximum base damage. Wait, what? Enemy lost damage by assassin. Ah, you need the damage. Wait, so you have to shoot or whatever and then go away so that they don't see me? And there's now also, considering what I've seen in the battlefield so far, this is not the game with it's not the XCOM or where there's a lot of buildings in a way you can hide. The multi, like you get the kind of combats where it's very open, and even if there's some kind of wall or piece of wall or texture, usually it's like 1 or 2 tiles deep, so you can still see obviously a person from the sides. So this is not gonna even work. Also, yeah, this is scuffed, like you have to shoot and not kill, then move away. With other ability that gives you like yeah. Whenever assassin deals 5 more direct damage to an enemy with a single attack, the assassin gains lethality and 10 minutes of combat stacks. Cool. Just need to find ability that scales from that, and we have that ability there. Yeah. While assassin has no allies and effects around them, they gain dodge and dodge reduction. So it's a lone wolf, basically. Haha, we're gonna call it killer though instead. But yeah, it's dodge reduction instead of defense and attack, or usually something like that. Mortally effective. Whenever assassin hits a target with attack that is 100 without you know. I'm supposed to know how much lethality I have. First time in a round, assassin immediately regains AP. Does the preview, like, how am I supposed to know how much lethality I have on a target? Because I can look at the flat number here, but it's not true because, like, there's gonna be like abilities and enemy itself. What is the enemy? What if enemy have like minus dodge at this point with all these debuffs? Like, I don't know, maybe not, but I'm supposed to calculate that. Seize the advantage. Assassin gains lethality against enemies that have effects. The bonuses gained for each of these effects but cannot exceed 45. How can it exceed 45? If it's like literally only... What the fuck is this? This bonus is gained for each of these effects but it cannot exceed. How can you even get more than 45 with this description? Slowed, immobilized, or hemorrhage. Я знаю, что это летальность это столько и dodge reduction, но эта цифра, она всегда будет больше или меньше, там зависит от перков. То есть как мне вычислить ее точно у них? Непонятно. Assassin is elusive at the start of their turn, they gain in lethality. So, seems like you just have to stack dodge, reduction, lethality, and with perks, and do the massive hit on somebody with that skill there, yeah, with that edge or whatever. Whenever assassin hits in without hitting, opening assassin gains dodge. Dodge reduction. Each successful dodge grants assassin lethality damage for the next successful attack. That's actually crazy. Yeah, if you like, let's say I have 100, that's 20% extra damage already. It's easier to stack my dodge. Well, not with the default agility that I have on this character. I mean, yeah, I could wear like a good armor, but I mean, this class is either you stack your personal dodge or you stack the dodge reduction for damage, no? Whenever assassin deals direct damage to targets. How can I do direct damage outside of that one perk? Whenever the assassin has no more than one adjacent enemy, the enemy has moves and still. Agility resistant test. Full prone. Three direct. Ah, this ability maybe does direct damage. Some of the abilities work like direct damage. How much I did. Okay, let's see it again. Is the macabre is the direct damage or something? Because I don't really see much quote-unquote direct damage. Or you need, so you will do direct damage only if you take that upgrade for that ability. Dash a straight line. Suffering less damage from attacks. Assassin has a dash through any enemies at the end of their turn. They gain cover. Wait, it doesn't even do damage, right? Suffering assessor up and skill bonus. So it's a minus damage from attack opportunity gaining dodge against. Yeah, this is like some kind of taunts preparation troll dash through enemies. And most importantly, it scales from agility on distance, so it's harder to use. Ну тут как бы 50 на 50. Nah, I don't agree. Like a lot of like things here scale like this is a basic example, yeah. A lot of things are either agility, which is dodge, or perception, and intellect, though mostly it's perception. So for dodge reduction. So these abilities will still work with crap. But I guess it'll be better to have both, of course. So that nobody can hit me. Who can hit me with that crazy dodge even, like in this game, I wonder. Like AoEs, I'll dodge them. It's probably something that guarantees hits anyway. Ah, magic, you know, yeah, I cannot dodge magic. Yeah, this class is annoying, like, I don't know. So many keywords, conditions. Maybe that alien chick is gonna be agile or something there too, but it's gonna be easier to select class for her. Oh, damn. Yeah, everybody else is pretty much straightforward. Like, Cassie's gonna be like Grand Strategist, even though I have no idea about context of most of these buff areas, but I'm taking her because apparently you go first, and that's pretty insane. Seth is gonna be Master Tactician, which is like really crazy. And of course, Argenta is Arch-Militant. It's like no discussion. So the only real issue is the. Oh yeah, which character class we're taking for Pascal if we're gonna be using him? Pascal is officer, yeah. Oh, excuse me, no, the operative. So he got a choice between these bitches too. Oh, great. Oh, great. Well, bounty hunter probably. I mean, I don't know. Assassin. Seems like I spend a lot of energy already, like, I'm thinking about these classes, dude. And once I start playing the game, there's gonna be voice acting probably I need to do. Yeah, I need to figure out who to take for Balin and Pascal. Bounty Hunter had that skill or talent that is like fuck you, the deflection kind of button. Assassin got some of the. Well, I mean, supposedly these sniper type of characters will be outclassed later on with Argenta and somebody else, maybe. My primary goal is to get enough resolve to trigger a heroic on a turn 1, really. Yeah, this skill basically does massive damage increase if you hit an opening. It's probably one of the biggest damage increases I've seen so far. Chad, what do you played with Pascal? as your maybe you played with grand strategies also. Yeah, I'm gonna be surprised honestly with that. Oh god. Because he's in psionic, he can actually utilize the grand strategist non-swarmer bench warmer. But who was taking care of intelligence checks for you then? Maybe main character. No, bench is bench, but you still have to level. Like, there's gonna be some quests where they're probably gonna be forced to take them on, and then I have to level up everything. My research is Forge World. So you created Forge World tank or DPS, like with the intelligence. But Bounty Hunter Rogue is better for him. Yeah, I feel like Bounty Hunter on him would make some sense. Him going first doesn't really do much. Well, yeah, he got some buffs and all that, but like his scaling of intelligence isn't great compared to Balin's if we're gonna directly, like, the stacking that intelligence plus 20 each is so great here, like. And yeah, I might have made a slight mistake. I could have, like, I still have a 3 respects on my characters. Yeah, like I could basically I really like the global scan on that perk that but there's unfortunately like limited slots. I wonder, I bet did they fix that Tide of Excellence perk that apparently was bugged before. I don't think I've seen it in patch notes. Whenever operative triggers an exploit on enemy. Yeah. Honestly, this perk doesn't sound too insane anymore if the more scaling of intelligence. Well, +1 exploit is still something. Yeah, Uncanny Sight, this perk. Inflicts exploit on all enemies even outside of the line of sight. Anyway, Bounty Hunter, yeah. I mean, if I don't take Assassin, who's gonna be Assassin in my party? Maybe the other characters. Because, yeah, I feel like I should just take Balin, also Bounty Hunter, but then... is that even good? 2 of them in the same party. Also, I need to choose which archetype to choose for the... my deer also needs it. Get the fuck out of here. Operatives are annoying with that. Yeah, they have 3 good classes to choose from. Idira doesn't need shit. She got psionics. Yeah, I'm giving her grand strategies or whatever. Though Idira, yeah, going first, and yeah, imagine starting the battle. She goes first from grand. Also, if I have multiple grand strategies, who's gonna go first? Like the person who is 50-50. Like, I don't know. But yeah, so unsanctioned psyker, and then she's like, oopsie poopsie, I summoned demon because of like a random buff that I decided to cast. Or whatever. Well, but in a good case scenario, I guess I could use lightning from my staff immediately with high damage or something. Kill some trash. But yeah, I don't know. Like, my logic is that with the Psionics, it just I will not have time to pick most of the skills of the class that I'm selecting. So she didn't even take that many operative skills either. And I wish she took the uncanny thing. Which I think I took her like one maybe, or maybe nothing at all here. Common talent left. Have I even gave her a single skill from the... I gave her instant exposure. Yeah, that thing is probably cringe. I could easily replace this with global exploits. Like, cost of exposed weakness. The logic with this choice was back then, I was like thinking, okay, I'm just gonna pump extra turns into the DRAM, spam lightning or whatever, and then like I can cost spam this with the 0 PM. But I didn't realize that back then, but this thing is very important to scale from intelligence, obviously, and this character is willpower scaled primarily. So like this pick is one of the better ones, I think. It could be easily respect. Ah, she got Medicaid, by the way. Well, she's not in the party right now. Took Biomancy. Oh, by the way, so she starts the first turn and then like puts us poison on everything. I mean, that's something, yeah. Yeah, I think she's gonna be... Alright, Chad. Balin, you know who Balin is in my campaign, right? He's like pure sniper meme with the highest damage possible. I feel like Hunter is still better for him. Because like I could do something useful all the time. Then again, yeah, I could see the assassin some crazy like I don't know how easy it is to see the weakness, like these exposure sides, whatever. Stacking dodge reduction. Perception is easy. Let's look at the bounty hunter again. So with him, I'll have that meme ability, which we can make it infinite range. Snare the prey. Unfortunately, the hunter's one of the easiest preys is to... he gets like HP as for kill, which is... I guess not that useful. But again, technically sniper is squishy. Tier 3 and 4 gives me a crit chance. Call the bold. Sometimes I have like AP on a sniper and I don't know how to use them because the bugged ability of the leader gives me too many APs. BS, ballistic damage, armor will be reduced. Target of the attack is marked as prime. if it works and not bugged. I don't know. Free single attack of selected weapon. Attack always hits, does not. Wait, does this count? Wait, is that counts for the all like normal attacks, or it says free single? But usually the game specifies that it's like does not count for the limit. This is kind of suspicious. Bounty Hunter makes a free single. Maybe it just means 0 AP on a normal hit. After each third enemy killed. С оперативником. Ну что? Ну и потратить. Ну так еще за стак. Какие проблемы, господи. У меня будет 1000 интеллекта потом, когда на следующий ход через бафы различные. Стакнул еще. Или через дополнительный ход поставил. Проблемы тоже. Ну понятно, что можно стакать еще больше, но такое... Да там столько херни надо, типа, если не... То есть это обидно брать скиллы там у Ассасина, да, которые там минус dodge, reduction и так далее. И вместо них можно взять что-то более сочное. Фигня, по-моему, вообще. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure if this ability even works how I think it is. So, it might just make a free shot with whatever I have. With no AP cost, but I will still use my physical shot ability. Like, I cannot shoot again normally. And at the moment, my BS plus perception is like 10, so 40% usual damage. Well, it's gonna get better later, yeah, but... Does somebody knows how this works? Maybe it is a free, like free. Kills the target mark, the wall recovers to APM. The good thing about it is a +1 charge after third kill. So you can. Why do they have to unify the description of, like, usually the game says it attack does not count to the like attack whatever it's. You know what I'm talking about. Well, okay, thank you, Chad. Yeah, apparently it does work then. I mean, that's definitely better. Yeah. Next attack during this turn will have penetration. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have that. We can only take 3 skills. We probably need to take Call the Bold, Claim the Bounty, and Hot on the Trail. Any other suggestions for the sniper? Ensnare the trail is 10 cell radius kind of thing, I don't know. It maybe works like the whole system. Yeah, I know. It maybe works, maybe not, yeah. Raid is... Perception bonus, additional damage %, so it's like... Gains half of the current bonuses to critical hit chance. Hound down the prim. Well, again, I need more stacks for that too. And this skill gives me ability to stack more. Yeah, this ability is funny. Like, this is kind of like, again, game-breaking nonsense here. That instantly get a free turn. And I could keep putting marks or something. All allies hit chance and difficulty tier. Additional turn. And I could do it again and again. Piercing shot. It doesn't matter, this is a useless skill. I could just use, again, expose weakness. What is the range of expose weakness, by the way? Oh, wait, it doesn't even tell me. 30 still it is, yeah, GG. It's even better than analyze enemies. So it's definitely gonna hit them. Yeah, I lose stacks, but I mean, come on. We can dispel most armor from bosses like within 10 stacks, apparently. You saw it yesterday, I dispelled all dodge and armor by stacking 10 stacks, and it's like first turn easily. After receiving buff from one of the leaders, officers, I mean, I get like so many. I can get almost 10 stacks per one cast of the Analyze in the current stage of the game. So in my opinion, I think this is a waste of slot. Why is this a good skill? Maybe there was another passive that synergized with it though. Like, yeah, a little bit of BS bonus here, like, but it's not gonna be... Or wait, ballistic bonus skills from... was it the assassin who was scaling the... something like that, or I forgot already. Maybe, it was Argenta, I think, Arch-Militant, or yeah. Imagine this was here with the Arch-Militant. Enemy armor will be reduced again. Doesn't care. If enemy armor against this attack is below. And also decrease dodge. An additional damage. Again, BS plus the... So on, like, let's say, like, 10. Yeah, I guess it's fine. For the time being, pray if the target is on attack as armor dodge granted by also work on attacks. Allies. Yeah. Yeah, I think Bounty Hunter feels like more fun to play, like a lot of choices to do. Assassin, you just like, I don't know, chill, use these abilities that decrease or increase dodge parameter, and then you just like fuck something with that super skill there. Like, how the snipers can benefit, tell me, how the snipers benefit from Assassin's the entire skill set effectively. Yeah, like some of them have melee skills, so it's discarding immediately. Some of them have like these stealth mechanics, yeah, which is awkward. Some passives are just blatantly useless, like the ones that reduce like reduction, dodge, armor that I can do other means. So yeah, when it comes to Assassin, Healing Edge, I guess Poised to Strike, you get 2 extra attacks. You mean with this shit? Wait, this is only one though. Where's the second one? Death Whisper is it deals guaranteed 25 base damage, so unlike the other one that can scale. Hemorrhage effect. Wait, Killing Edge is... Wait, how is this a free though? This is like super strong. You maybe forget something. This is just a buff for the attack. You don't get a free attack here. Unless there was a passive talent then that we're manipulating this ability somehow. Yeah. Yeah, just like I'm trying to figure out some cool life. Like again, if I take this assassin, level ups will be probably less exciting here, I think. Just take lethargy related passives, I guess, and just pray for that stupid ability to one-shot things with a massive damage. Sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, this is like laughable here. Like, wow, 7 hit percent. Like, are you kidding me, dude? Flat 5% only. Yeah, this is okay. I guess I could use this that bleeding strike thing, yeah, if I take it to make it free. This is kind of weird one too. So you have to attack somebody on purpose, not kill them with full wounds, so that like in the feature I get a dodge reduction, which helps me with lethargy. But then if I use the quote-unquote attack, I guess I could use the actually Death Whisper first, if it doesn't cost me anything. Yeah, like I use that first. I mean, it already costs 0 AP, by the way, so that's kind of... Wait, what if I use the 0... So there's ability that says it's cost 0 AP for first... What if I use that first? Is it going to be wasted, or the game actually clever about it? But yeah, it's not that important, obviously. So yeah, we can use like that. And then the technical count is not killed, and then I could get an extra 20% lethargy against that with something else. But isn't you're supposed to take advantage of hemorrhage then instead of killing them lethally? Whoever I'm using Death Whisper for. Elusive Shadow, yeah, I guess is a decent thing to pick here. Or Poised to Strike, I don't know. Yeah, I am honestly too much information. 6 new classes. Like I almost figured it out. I'm almost ready to select, but this not gonna lie, this assassin versus bounty hunter is being very annoying choice here. Like it's not like Brain Dead where you have Arch-Militant for the Argenta. Yeah, it's like obvious. Well, I mean not obvious, but I mean you can still take these two, but you see other classes cannot take Arch-Militant, and somebody needs to take it, and obviously it really fits into the whole thing. Alright, give me a small break. I'll just walk around, like drink something, maybe snacks. Like I don't know. I'm gonna make something dumb if I'm not gonna relax and figure out what to do with these 2 classes here. I'm trying to figure out all the... I want to put all on the table advantages, disadvantages for the sniper archetype, for these things. I want to believe in Assassin that it will be useful, but like... The problem with Assassin, honestly, is that's idiotic reliability on a dodge reduction that I cannot calculate. Like, I cannot calculate my dodge reduction. It's the same thing with a crit. I just don't know what I have until I take a shot or whatever. So if I take the class that literally works around that mechanic, well, you know my feelings already about it. Anyway, I'm gonna be back in a few minutes, and I'll cut this from YouTube. I'm back. Yeah, I was thinking while I was like during my break, maybe I should just take Assassin. Even if I dislike him, I just will test. Balin is gonna be my test monkey in a way for that class, because who else is gonna take Assassin if not him? And Bounty Hunter is gonna be taken by the Pascal if I'm gonna play with him still. Because, yeah, if I take 2 Bounty Hunters, well, that's gonna be that. I need to see how this is gonna work or not. Yeah, the base is 60 plus the weapons. Weapon is also, like, let me show you. Sniper rifle. Have the dodge reduction 30. The laser one specifically, by the way. On the winter sale, I ended up getting Midnight Scent. Oh, damn. Well, I mean, hopefully you can enjoy the game. And I don't know how much Marvel fan you are and all that, but if you're expecting quality of XComs in Firax's game there, it will not be there, unfortunately. One moment, I'm checking some things here. Oh my god. No, it's not even like it's not even hard. No. It's not like unless you play on Ultimate 3, it might be hard on. But it's like you're gonna. It's a game that might involve cringe feelings within you too, like, and ask you like, why did they did that? Are you kidding me? Like, are they serious? You know, kind of like these emotions. It's just a very scuffed Persona 5 kind of like Persona dating sim activities, like with the Marvel heroes there in the game. That eat a lot of time there, and there's also performance issues. I don't know if they fixed all of them, but God forbid that game was having some very awkward. Again, the Firaxis game, so it's expected, but still, like, it had, based on the visuals the game possessed, at least outside of the combat, yeah, like, combat was fine, but everything is, like, AB related. It's just many people, including myself, is, just wish there was, like, less of it, or even not it even existed to begin with. The redeeming part of that game is the combats and mechanics with the combat. And if you're a Marvel fan, I guess also some cool stuff that happens. But yeah, like, there's a reason why that game is considered commercial failure. And it's a shame because that was like, I like how most of the Firaxis people bailed from the company because they knew that it's like, we discussed this before, but yeah, like this timing when most of the important people left. Guard the Angelus, then Solomon itself. There was a new president, like, for the Firaxis, and basically most of the people from XCOM 2 team, they're not even there anymore. You know, well, again, Solomon took the bag, and however, how much money, or 2K took it, like, from Marvel deal, and I guess based on what Solomon was telling in his interviews, it feels like he's just exhausted, and he doesn't have, like, creative vision to create exciting some bestseller game, kind of like it was with XCOM 1 and 2. So yeah, which makes me sad because, you know, he was supposed to be the shining light of beacon to create XCOM 3 and all that, with the insane cliffhanger that they did in XCOM 2 expansion. And basically they have to hire some kind of the new talents or find a person who's like game designer who's gonna bring the XCOM to the new heights. But yeah, from what we can speculate, XCOM 3 was not even ever in development really, or it's like in limbo, or it's stuck because of various factors. There was this shitty mobile game also that they tried to exploit, which super failed. There was the spin-off, and most people left the Firaxis. Their production of games is also dramatically slow. You probably noticed that the even Civilization, the milking kind of like cow they have, yeah, with the new DLCs and the new Civilization. I think they announced the 7, right, or whatever. I don't care past about Civilizations after it's Civilization 5 really that much. But yeah, like yeah, what is Firaxis gonna do now? I don't know. This is not my problem. 70% off. Oh yeah, that's I can believe why it's on 70% off. That's like a sign of the failure for sure. Such a huge game with a huge fundings, AAA, and 70% off is pretty unfortunate to see. And yeah, I'm just casually reminding that XCOM 3 is a copium, and we might never see it. The best way to, like, XCOM 2 mods exist. XCOM, Open XCOM, the original DOS game, obviously shines with their own mods like X-Pirate Z, X-Files, Hard Mode, Terror from the Deep expansion, and all that stuff. You can play the Phoenix Point, which is a good alternative to the modern XCOMs. There's also Xenos 2, which is getting closer and closer to the final version. And that game, well, I stream it a lot and I will stream it again. It's fantastic recreation of the alternative kind of setting for the similar game with the old school systems of from the DOS version. Yeah, there's some alternative games still, so even if we're not gonna get the, you know, XCOM 3 from Firaxis. Oh, that's gonna be like that. Anyway, let's continue. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Assassin here on balance, but which ability I should take for immediately, like, what is the priority of abilities, chat? Killing Edge first? Or Death Whisper first, because it's like a free attack with the Hemorrhage that ignores armor deflections. So realistically, it's probably gonna maybe do like 10 damage. Let's assume 10 damage, but yeah. I probably already scared specialists of the game when I started talking about the Midnight Suns and XCOM. Like, oh, we're gonna get abilities. Oh wait, you get ability like weirdly in this. Like, why is this in this slot, not here? What the fuck? But yeah, 1, 2, 3. I mean, 3, 4, 5. 5 levels between them. It's actually not that many. Wait, is there a difference? No, 5. I think one class had a like further skill. Maybe Grand Strategist. Nah. Seems like all of them. Seek opening. Yeah, as much as I want to say Killing Edge is the best skill, like, isn't Death Whisper... Well, it also depends how you use this skill. You're supposed to use this skill to damage a big boss guy, I think, and render them with that extra damage. Or you're supposed to kill a trash with it. If I have enough base damage, that is. I mean, they're both good, obviously. Then the third skill is going to be an interesting choice. There's 3 skills we can take. Can I play Act 4 now? No. I mean, yeah, you can, but it's going to be a painful experience. Patches that was released 2 days ago, it's really good, but it still does not make the rest of the game on a high-quality playable state. Elusive Shadow seems pretty good above. Act 4 is fine now. Well, you can complete it. It doesn't mean that if you can complete it, it's like fine. I've seen many Steam forums replies so far. There's still many issues. Well, maybe my standards of fine is different also, obviously, but yeah, I've been watching few streamers also. There's been conflicting, like some viewers are trying to like bait streamer into thinking that things are fine, but they got lucky. Then some other viewers like trying to say that what the fuck you're talking about? There's so many issues, and I couldn't even progress the quest. And then another guy starts talking, and then like I experienced little bugs than before, so it's like I don't know. It's just play on your own kind of danger on Act 3 and 4 right now. Well, mostly 4. 3 I think is better now. Poised to Strike, but yeah, Poised to Strike is also interesting skill. It's like free button to, well, it's 10 cell range, unfortunately. Another issue with this, by the way. Yeah, the minus deflection for free. It's a pretty good way to do that, but well, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, if I have a like fucking assassin with like 100 plus damage early game, for example, yeah, who cares if there's like a 6 deflection on enemy, right? Deflection is the worst when it's against Argenta. Also, I don't think a deflection even works against psionics, but I might be wrong on that. I forgot. Let's see, deflection. Damage reduced whenever an enemy hits the character. Oh, maybe it actually works in psionics. I don't know. But yeah, those 3 skills are definitely good. Super cover, add extra damage, bonus reduction, which is bonus killing edge. Also priority, which is probably good too. Well, I will shoot. I most likely will activate this and shoot, so it's a lot of buff. By the way, it's 2 AP, like, right? So, well, there was a perk to take that makes me free. Yeah, first use assassin abilities here. Yeah, let's play assassin. Fine. I don't have a duplicate thing after all. All right, GG. Let's take assassin Balin. I mean, it also fits the archetype of the. Oh my god, we're almost level up to 17 already, and we haven't even started doing anything. Jesus. Okay, Argenta, you are gonna get obviously that. It's no discussion. Grand strategy for you, Cassie. Pray that this thing is actually useful to some degree, or like these zones. But again, I probably will not even take a single perk from that because I have to take the navigator perks here. That's one of the benefits of playing Psychers. You can mostly ignore the mechanics of your class. Pretty much. We need to level up these people still. My main character is going to be a Master Tactician. Fitting also for the, you know... This bitch... Wait, where is he now? Ah, Haintrix. Haintrix needs to be probably... I don't know, I haven't thought of him yet. I'm not sure if I'm gonna, but he's supposed to leave with my party anyway. Yeah, he's either Vanguard or Militant, or like he's kind of like just, I don't know. He got some schools of magic, but he can cast them without triggering the bullshit at least. But his current skills that he possesses, they're he got the only. This is the only thing he decent at, I guess. So where do you even learn it from in Feeble? Is this the Word of the Emperor? Nah. I mean, that's like biomancy. I already forgot which skill school that is from. Seems this is biomancy. Yeah. Warp speed. Yeah, that'd be good later, yeah. So yeah, I even ignored some of his default ones. The hammer stuff, yeah, I remember. Purge Soul. Does Arch-Militant make sense on the Sonic? Does this count? Attack that is different type. Single, melee, air shot, burst shot. It does not even say... Well, I assume... First of all, the magic probably was not gonna apply, and not to mention I have buffs, yeah. So it's like melee. Single melee area attack melee. Well, he does have a sword, yeah, but... Yeah, yeah, I guess Vanguard is probably gonna be best one there. Bounty Hunter. It's a melee attack for versatility. What the fuck? Well, even if it does, I mean, it wasn't the whole point of Wildfire. It's like... I just don't know how to do much damage with melee right now. I mean, good weapon even, like, or not. I mean, I can get more damage from this stacking, you know. Except ballistic and weapon. Yeah, the kick makes sense here, I guess. Wildfire, reckless rush, devastating attack, impact, damage, prone. I like how it says physical damage, but I have like a force sword, which is probably physical. I don't know. I haven't really analyzed Vanguard's ability. I just saw that he's like fitting for this guy, and I was like, yeah, sure, but I probably will not play with him right now. His abilities are really not impressive here. For me, I mean. He can assist with like stacking resolve, yeah, by getting hit on purpose. A lot of like, he needs to be close to allies, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be relevant. Temporary wounds applied. Assassin. I mean, assassin melee variation might work here, but I'm still trying to understand how powerful assassin is gonna be. Arch-Militant. Yeah, well, again, it depends what magic you're gonna take. This is just this character. I don't think I even want him to begin with in a party. Like, he's gonna be gone the first moment he gets that opportunity. Because like Why would I use him versus Idira or any other Sonic? Like, yeah, he's sanctioned, and I already took him like a Biomancy, which is not even his natural thing. Or no, it actually is natural. Yeah, never mind. It was natural. One dodges. Yeah, dodges. Heavy tanking armor. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that I spend, what, 4 hours plus analyzing 6 classes, and now this fucker confuses me now. What should I take with him? Let's see again, our abilities. Yeah, most of this is just buffing. Yeah, here, kick, reckless rush, devastating attack, I guess. I don't really see how this could be good. Well, nah, it's still probably good. Even without super overpowered ranged weapon, it still can attack once, I guess. But for that to be useful, I need to have like a debuffs or something on melee attack. I think my own weapon does that, something. Spent 30 plus minutes. Cautious approach. The gimmick was that I don't have the stacks here, yeah? They don't count without the special ability there, I believe. Gains the cautious approach effect until end of combat, or starts till this ability is used again. It's our instead of usual bonuses from the stacks, you get dodge and parry every stack. Yeah, that makes sense. Instead of focusing on damage. Yeah, you can stack the defensive parameters here. Has 4 more stacks, Arch-Militant moves. Oh yeah, that helps with tanking some bullshit. Prone stun. Yeah, that's probably what I need for malibration on that. Yeah, just wildfire for free. Well, melee attack is not super impressive in my gameplay so far, so I don't know. Reckless Rush still works good with stacking this, and also movement points, that works too. And when it comes to talents, let's see again talents quickly. Yeah, always ready, pretty good, obviously. Look at that. Yeah, always ready. Yeah, I already analyzed this class. Basically, we already figured out super OP combo for the Argenta. You can get like you can get like instant 4, like either 4+ or 8+ stacks, and with some of the passives, and then activate extra damage on the turn 1, and then have some major damage spraying with the gun there. Not to mention that 0 AP costs. Yeah, the ability, like you can use it again, and it's so bullshit. Once I get the yeah, like that thing, yeah, wildfire. Like this becomes free, then I get more like I get insane accuracy effectively, and more damage from this also. So it's like. And I can do it on turn 1 also, yeah, so... Wow. Well, of course I need Reckless Rush also for that, but that'll be required there. Yeah, and of course there's some minor other things. Well, talents synergize even further with the boss for the militant damage, but it's like for later. The idea is, yeah, Reckless Rush, two stacks from passive, 4 stacks plus 1 stack, plus there's also, she gets like stacks from the extra turns, I believe, somewhere there was ability. And you can get even more stacks. And then, yeah, it's disgusting. Getting 3 AP ability like that for free. And not to mention, because of this class, you get like guarantee accuracy from, you know, because the ballistic skill is going to be scaled here. I can see why people are saying Argenta breaks the game and does thousands of damage. Yeah, that's because of this combo here, pretty much. But yeah, back to this melee fucker. Ah, that was the melee ability. Yeah, killing enemy with a melee attack makes all ranged attacks this cost 1 AP. Ah, well, I mean, I could. Ah, wait, isn't he supposed to use like a staff or something? I forget. You gain a 2nd tier doctrine. Oh, I guess, yeah. He gets out the pistol and stuff. Ah, you can have like one-handed some shit. Ah, yeah, Arch-Militant can also abuse burst pistol, right? I forget. Yeah, the burst auto pistol. Close range with these combos. Yeah. I wonder if there's a 2-handed force sword. There's probably gonna be. It says force, yeah. Side damage rating. Also, yeah, that stuff can be discarded easily, like Siphon Life. What the hell was that even? Okay, yeah. They didn't fix the bug with the scrolling characters when you level up, when you solo. Doesn't matter. Okay, what else? There was a melee. More bonus. Oh yeah, heavy gunner, that was crazy. Focal point. So what you said there, dependable. What's dependable again? Is that a skill? What is the... Ah, this... Well, yeah, armor, of course, yeah. Yeah, that's skills, obviously, from stacks. This game is just disgusting. So much stacking. End of the combat. I discussed it at the beginning of the stream. There's so many, and yeah, the moment I looked into the other classes, there's like so many new keywords with the new mechanics and new keywords that are exclusive to classes. That end of combat, buff, stack, buff. Piece of shit game with the no balance. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, it's the developers just went too far with this, too far. And also some of the abilities are just literally just exist here as a filler and / they're useless compared to some other abilities, like now that I see secondary classes also. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy too. Oh yeah, this skill like this, don't take that, that's a bait. Like flash fires, it's the same thing as with tactical knowledge. Instead of 4 stacks, it's like 3 stacks. This is this is like not needed basically. What do you mean it's really good? Just stack them normally, the damn like 4 stacks. Why would you not stack normally this? It's not like this class does not remove those stacks, unlike Grand Strategy or no, Tactician was the one that is like halving the stacks. It's better than Reckless. Well, Reckless has this ability, it's a different slot. You can combine them both. I mean, what else you gonna take there anyway? Yeah, there's idiotic stuff like this here in the game, like breaking attack. Like, are you kidding me? 7%. Like, we literally had an assassin here, or even the default operative weakness exposed for the entire combat. Like, wow, -7% armor when you can literally get -100 armor with a little bit of stacks, and then use the ability that costs 1 AP, and like, it's so stupid. And -10 toughness is nothing also, by the way. Не будет голого персонажа разницы. Ну да, есть разница между 9 и 12. Но потому что стакается здесь все легко. Там все равно... Что еще делать, по сути, с этими АПшками? Ну... Этот предыдущий класс там и так сделал бесплатный релоуд, и... Понятно, что там можно дэшнуть еще и ранган сделать, но... Не то чтобы АП. Плюс и я уже молча про эти эксплойты через этого офицера. Слишком много АП там уже. As long as Arch-Militant has a stacks of versatility and reckless rush costs 0. Yeah. Yeah, there's some melee stuff here, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. He's like Sonic, so he should be doing no tanking, but at the same time, assassin. I guess assassin also works. Like, you can give him that dance macabre thing. I don't know. This guy's not gonna be playing in my party anyway. Let's just give him наход вот всегда, и сам по себе много набрал. Уже почти не уже на 20 или каком 5. А, ну да, все верно. Тут же еще вообще бесплатный АП будет вот на 20 уровне, а потом на экземпляры там еще плюс 2 АП будет. Это вообще бред, сколько АП будет в игре. Потом, да. Yeah, you know what? Let's just take this and whatever. Abelard is gonna bench. I haven't even leveled his warrior stuff yet. So unless I have to use him in a story mission or something, he's gonna bench. I need to level her, I guess. Было неприятно. Ну, это смотря как. Нет, там забагованная была тема, да, что... Ну, не у всех обилок была вот такая. Случайный лимит на 4 АП, потому что это типа стандартный лимит, и нельзя было больше делать. Already forgot what was here, but... Perception, I guess, yeah. And common talent. She got medic. Nimble. Pretty good dodge, by the way. Wait, I never gave her a will not die. I guess I was taking psionic related stuff. Against the Psyker. I took Biomancy. Демон. Да я знаю, ну, наверное, она тоже должна быть. Но у меня нету пока персонажей, кого реплейснуть. У меня... Ну, этого чувака надо брать тогда пока что, наверное. В принципе, мне пофиг, с кем играть, и Диры или вот этим хером сейчас. Но он, по-моему, идет по сюжетке сейчас, так что, ну, без спойлеров. Паскаль. Этого не берем. Ну да, мне надо еще одного персонажа какого-то получить, или двух даже. Не, ну а так, в принципе, она у нее же пассивка на минус вейл. Плюс у нее имбовый это дэмэдж через посох молнии. А чё бы не поиграть с ней? Ну пускай вызывает демонов своих, ну похер. Главное, чтобы она... Ну, если она сама убьет себя в бою, ну чё, будет травма, подумаешь. Если я кайфово танка заделал из этого инквизитора, получилось намного приятнее, чем... ну да, там можно в Вангарда было пойти. Хенриксу можно посох с молнией, а он может? Разве тот посох? У меня же было этих много посохов с молнией на самом деле уже. Ну, фишка в том, что пси-рейтинг же лучше у нее, поэтому... Чё тут? Yeah, the Warp Mines. This honestly would be better on Sanction Psyker. But I think this is a passive from telekinesis related abilities, yeah. Unfortunately. Every Perils of the Warp increase momentum by psi rating. That's a lot of momentum, by the way. Actually, yeah, I should take this skill in case something fucking up happens. It's dangerous phenomenon occur whenever veil degradation is and the major is activated. Or Peril of the War. I keep forgetting, like, there's a different term for the, where is it, fail, like, how is this called, where she got like 5% chance to fail? I think it's different keyword. Or not. Motive force charges. Motive force charges area is like a cloud, I guess, of the damage. I need to check the passive for that. Features. Talent. No, 5% chance peril of the warp. So it is the same thing, yeah. Yeah. So honestly, there is a reason to take that. Psychic phenomenon. I thought, yeah, this is what I meant earlier, like... It's like a neutral one, yeah. Momentum party, lowering their morale. Doesn't say how much chance though, like, so. First time each turn the Sacred next psychic costs 1 action point. Yeah. Force weapon. This scales from ballistic skill, which is awkward. Баффает и хилит. Чем она хилит-то? Ну, это брать надо обилки, чтобы хилила. Ну, я взял биологию, да. Так бы она не хилила вообще-то, по идее. So I can use damaging psychic power while threat in melee range without provoking non-damage stagger. Yeah, I guess that could be used too. All psychic powers are by months of discipline cost 1 action point. Ну, это люди, кто знает еще, а вот можно играть... Ну, то есть люди даже не знают, что можно брать другие школы магии, если уж на то пошло. Characters being healed already full wounds. The characters instead gain temporary wounds. These are healing synergies. Strained Vital and the Psyker allies. The Psyker themselves are under effects of psychic powers. They gain toughness for each such effects. Deer got a buff also. She's pretty good with that. Also, she got a bugged ability unless they fixed it. Yeah, like that buff was... the ability that I gave her was supposed to buff other characters, like a plus 10 ballistic or weapon, yeah. And this buff was also giving to her, even though it's not super crazy. Whenever effect applied by the psychic increase damage suffered by a target. I think this is a synergy with the... It's the Hake's like deterioration with the Enfeeble, yeah. Enfeeble is the only good skill here. Хентрикс, ну... Так-то, по сути, ему тоже надо био покачать. А, ну он стартует, по-моему, с ним. Да, ему легче продумать хилку. I don't know. I guess technically this is good, because if I'm gonna trigger some bullshit, at least I'm gonna get momentum, which is a good thing. Yeah, the poison... I already took poison damage, so don't worry about that. Yeah, I think I might go with this. Because just a casual reminder, momentum equals win condition for pretty much this game, so yeah. Useless ultimate. You already have this feature, sure. And now, Grand Strategist. Because she's Sonic, so I'm not gonna care too much about class abilities and talents. Hopefully. Even though her psionic talents are kind of running dry, like, I'm gonna be honest, compared to Navigator, obviously. Well, at the end of the day, we can still give her another school of magic, but I think it's a mistake, because, like, considering how many abilities we're gonna get, like, in this archetype, 3 only, so if we're talking about psionic stuff, we're not gonna get too many of them, you know? Да, разберемся, что там. Мы только начали акт. Okay, I'm finally done with leveling. Holy shit. I'm not gonna level this guy, he's bench. And we're gonna level up very soon, apparently, again. But a couple first levels are straightforward. They're just like, you get ultimate, you get like first class ability and what's not, yeah. Oh, look at that. Press advantage. Ooh. Wait, how's this class was getting stacks again? It was the first class I analyzed, pretty much. Ah, momentum, yeah, right, it's pretty easy. Fellowship stacking, nice, yeah. And there we go. Well, I have some bad news. It's midnight right now for me. Midnight 25, in fact. And normally I could stream at night and all that, but yeah, like, I'm gonna be real with you. As I expected, that was way too much information, so many things, and like, we need to stream back to back that shit, because otherwise it's a waste of my energy, effort, and everybody, and my channel is taking a hit also, because streaming this game is not super poggers for, you know, a lot of people. They don't like watching this game. Too many words. So yeah, like again, I noticed that if I take a break like 2-3 days from playing this, I'll be like wondering then the next stream, what is this ability does, how I'm getting that buff, how I'm doing that, like, and you know, it's probably a good idea to binge this kind of scenario, especially if you invest so much energy and time into it, right? And tomorrow's New Year stream, which I guess I will do like maybe 2 parts, kind of like play the Rook Trader, and then we might go into some just chatting / maybe I'll play some multiplayer game with community. Gonna discuss last year, what if you guys willing to share your stories maybe too, like, but in general. Dawn of final day, yeah, final day of this year. Apex катается. Да какой Apex? Slow. Apex is not a game for New Year. More like a party or, you know, some global, like... Oh, yeah, by the way, there's a game that's actually been released on Steam that is like kind of alternative to Unreal Tournament. There's Tribes 3, apparently. It's real. Though it's an alpha and kind of like a test, but I've seen Concarnage playing this game for several streams. I mean, I would prefer probably Quake and Unreal Tournament still more, but at least Tribes. Tribes is like more like a momentum movement type of game, rather than just classic killing shit with the skill. But yeah, anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I know today it was like literally no gameplay, pretty much. This was I felt like I just was analyzing a bunch of documents and spreadsheets and what's not, but at the end of the day, it's gonna be worth it. And the good news is that we never have to worry about any more classes. And in the future, if I need to play this game again and expansions or whatever is going to be released, I will not be Pepega. I will be having context of abilities. In fact, it'll be probably really exciting because like I will play the game with broken abilities, mechanics, and balance, and then like later in the future, maybe they will be like, "Whoa, isn't this ability was giving me like that bonus or that AP? Like it doesn't do it anymore." It's still gonna be like probably interesting to discover changes and what's not. But yeah. Yeah, you're right. I could give him a Staff of Lightning, apparently, instead of this shit. How did I didn't figure out myself? Well, it's gonna be low damage, but still... Like, I will be real with you. The Rain Trick sometimes does nothing. Just buffs himself, taunts, and does nothing. So, at least maybe Lightning will be useful. But yeah, I still probably will take Idira. Idira is just more fun. Like, Idira have a ability to decrease Veil, all sorts of cool things too, and she's also stronger damage dealer in that regard too. Yeah. Я про баг тебе писал, если у тебя full HP. А что за баг? Что за баг про какой-то? И ты став юзаешь на лайфстил и лишние хп этим. Это... Да насрать мне тут на лайфстил, особенно на... Или не насрать. Где этот лайфстил? Да это что ли? Siphon Life. Как бесит, что ни хрена не понять, что за обилка. Только внутри битвы видно. This wielder of the staff power level 6. What does power level 6 by the way mean? Gains the Siphon Life. Ability is also available in Heroic. Power level affects the damage and healing. Мертвого воскрешает. There's a bug where if you're full HP, it will resurrect a dead person. Really? Psychic drains life from target, dealing Psychic staff power multiplied by the 1+ rating. Psyker staff power levels. So there's probably that's where it's important. Damage. So 6 multiplied by 3. 18. Healing the Psyker for Psyker staff power level once. If Psyker is already full, once the power instead heals the wounded Psyker's ally with the lowest wounds. Yeah, I mean, I will not be surprised if it resurrects. Wait, isn't resurrection is banned in this game? Like, you cannot resurrect characters, so. This is. Well, again, I am pretty sure we're never gonna die for the time being, like, unless. I mean, this, how the game is constructed, yeah, Act 2, you can explore most. Once we finish with Footfall, we have ability to travel anywhere. So I hope the game is like. In a lot of games, they usually tell you like which minimum level you're supposed to be to go to the planets, right? Maybe this game also have that. But if not, then we can assume that everything in this game is like average similar level. So I can go to like already dangerous places, yeah. And well, in that case, that's also bad because I'll get stronger and stronger, and then you know, I'll be super powerful, and meanwhile enemies are gonna eat shit for days. So I'm just thinking about how will we manage to find some dangers in Act 2 or not, especially with me and over-analyzing skills and abilities to the point where we're gonna like got this crazy combo. Honestly, I feel like the hardest fights in the game are gonna be combat ones, especially before we get all the level ups on the ship and abilities. Yeah, the moment I get, yeah, especially with like multiple grand strategists now, like I'm not even sure how, if I have both of them. It says something about like I think if one of the grand strategies uses the field for like offense, the second one will dispel it and then put like there's some anti-synergies with multiple grand strategies in the party, basically, right? But yeah, I look forward to seeing how some of these abilities work here. And put these all the stuff we did today into practice. Also, I love how by the way, just a shout out to the grand strategies being probably one of the worst classes to explain everything. Like, I love how they have the combat tactics, which is like front line, back line, rear. Does not tell you anything about sizes. It does not tell you about the specific buffs that each category gives you. If there are 2 or more grand strategists in the party, the combat tactics areas are the common for all the grand strategists and the highest intelligence in the fellowship. Which is fair enough. Intelligence highest, yeah. Funny enough, yeah, most of them are. She's gonna have a 10,000 fellowship, yeah, so at least if we believe that description, that's gonna scale from her, yeah. There cannot be more than one, yeah. But who's gonna go first? Coin flip or a bug? We'll find out. Anyway, that's gonna be it then. That's gonna be it from me. Plenty more characters ahead of us. No spots for party. Gotta make choices. Let's see how Bounty Hunter with the plasma rifle is gonna work. I was thinking about this, but this bounce of extra turn with the mark on the mark prey, like with that ability, I forget how it's called, but that ability that causes follow the follow it, the prey basically, yeah, like trail it. So every time the trailed enemy gets killed, it creates an extra turn for the bounty hunter, yeah. And if I'm correct, that means that I can shoot again. Like it should reset my combat like ability, combat limit, attack limit, like, you know. And considering Pascal can shoot the weapons for free, as long as there's 1 AP, of course, left. Well, that leaves an interesting combinations, for sure. And, of course, that doesn't count the rest of the gimmicks of a Bounty Hunter there. I was literally considering making Balin a Bounty Hunter too, you know? Like, that was the hardest thing to do. Assassin is like a meme with dodge and dodge reduction, massive damage on that ability, that lethargy stacking, and versus a very solid abilities from the Bounty Hunter. Yeah. Anyway, tomorrow definitely gameplay. There's nothing else to discuss. We just need to play, voice act, read the lines, embrace the combats. We're gonna destroy computer. Arch-Militant. Ну, это понятное дело, с агентой там с пушечкой будет все прикольно. А чё слабый? Вот, 3000 в чате писал там чел, который 3000, 4000 криты делал через летаргию. Чё слабый? Нормально. На мейна делать с Fortress World на плюс 1 атаку. Fortress? А чё, погоди, что там реально плюс 1 атака была? Что за херня? А, там, в смысле, какие-то таланты. А как называется? Я же вроде... Или какая-то там очень запудренная, может, пассивка. Ну, можно, я могу сейчас проверить нового персонажа. No, just a moment to checking like some Russian discussion in the chat. Что там Fortress вроде было? Never Stop Believing? Spare Magazine? Never Stop... А, вот эта обилка. Что, да? Что-то имбавы? Each time Fortress will carry the kills enemy, they gain 10 stacks of Never Stop Shooting. At the start of their turn, there is a stacks of Never Shooting % chance that the first attack this round will cause the European will... Ah! If this effect triggers, all the stacks are lost. Yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. The reason I didn't really consider that is because at the start of the game when I was creating characters and everything, I looked at the modifiers for characteristics and I was like, perception, willpower for a character that's supposed to shoot or something? Like, what the fuck is this? I want bonuses for like ballistic and other things, yeah. Yeah, Arch-Militant, that's easy to stack, obviously. It's RNG, but then like it's guaranteed pretty much. And yeah, of course, because of the Arch-Militant stacks of those class layers, you get like guaranteed accuracy, yeah. And it's kind of silly, yeah. The game is nowhere even close to the tight balance of various games in the past that we played a lot. Well, I mean, yeah, some tactic games doesn't even need hit chances or hit misses, and like this is why I also like when you have a tight balance with abilities that do guarantee something always. But yeah, there's like This is very powerful if you know the game already. When I was creating a character, this is just impossible to know that you're gonna like. You look at this and like, you think it's impossible to play around this kind of thing, and it's like useless. But obviously that's just probably some talents here that also help. First reloading combat costs 0, reloading weapon grants additional stacks of never shooting, so you even get here. Each round Fortress will gain stacking bonus dodge against range for each shot they made during this round. Also the burst attacks are additional stack. It's also good. Half a minimum damage, most damaging ranged weapon they're used. Yeah, this is definitely, if you're willing to sacrifice some of the other parameters here and the characteristics, this is this allows you to effectively get a very strong extra action. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Well, I mean, why do I need to create another Argenta for your party? If you have Argenta and you cannot delete her from the game, unlike some other characters, by the way. If you wanted to, I guess she's that important. 2 Argentas is better than 1, right? Alright, I'll see you in the next one, obviously tomorrow. The pre-New Year Eve stream thing. It's probably gonna be a first time since I actually did a gameplay stream instead of just resting or doing just chatting type of stream after New Year's. But yeah, thanks for watching. I will see you soon. I will not be streaming at night. Fuck that. I want to rest. And tomorrow's a big day. A lot of exciting foods, happiness, memories, and obviously, like, take your opportunity to spend it with your family and your relatives and precious people. So don't worry if you're gonna like skip stream or anything. You can always watch the VOD on YouTube. Just saying. Tomorrow's gonna be quite busy. Gonna cook a lot, prepare, and stuff like that. I'll see you tomorrow.